are live. Hello, welcome to the stream, everybody. So, what are we doing today? Today we are implementing some cutscenes for these terminal areas. Basically, what you get when you enter one of these areas is a new ability that you can use to progress further in the game. But you also get a little bit of narrative. You get a little bit of a world building cutscene going on. And this is what we will be implementing today. Yesterday, River and I wrote some lines, some voice lines, and today I recorded them. So you'll be hearing those. Of course, this means there will be some slight story spoilers for the demo. So don't watch the stream if you don't want to be spoiled. But otherwise, have fun. I have River and Glitcheon in the voice chat with me right now. If you want to be part of the voice chat too at some point, you can just join our Discord server. The link to that is in the description. Okay, let's get right into it. So what we need to do here, I think there's... Here, that's the terminal sequence. So basically, what we have here is this script, voice cutscene sequence, and there are some audio lines in here that are playing in sequence one after the other, and right now we're using like placeholder lines, but I want to replace them obviously with the actual voice lines that I recorded today. So let's find the voice lines real quickly. In audio, in voice, and the forum voice, and terminals. And that's just kind of all of them. Get a more sensible view of that. So yeah, what we want for this...
people in chat.
I got a few people in chat. Spoilers, as if I can play the game already. Not yet, no. Hey, I think I can be with you guys in the chat for a while. That's cool. Yeah, it's nice to have someone reminding me of the voice chat. Sometimes a little bit hard to look at two things at the same time. Okay, and then we also have a gentleman called River Forge saying dope. Yes.
Present.
It's very dope.
Quite dope.
Dope.
And yeah, demo out soon. Probably December. That's the goal right now. Trying to get it
either way,
done
we'll
as
be
fast
seeing
as
a
possible.
lot more information by that time.
Yeah, absolutely. So hold on, we have the lines written out here somewhere. So let's see. These are not named after the lines, so I guess I'll have to check what they are actually. So this is for the city. That's the first one.
We know the forum is already a part of your lives and homes.
So that's the first one, and we need to add them into the into the subtitles as well.
Hey, Proberry,
actually,
we do have you
thing
as
copied
wants
here.
to play test. We have that role for you on Discord. It doesn't mean that that you will be a beta tester, but it does mean that you're on a list. So when we are looking for them, we'll see your name there.
Pretty much. Listen to what River says. He's right about everything.
Except when Bonicle's around.
True. Okay, so and then we're gonna duplicate this array element a few times because obviously now we have a few more voice lines here that we want to play.
Yeah, we're on a 2019 to 17. We do update the stable releases, but not the major releases for any project that we've already started.
Yeah,
So
I
you
think
don't go beyond like a year. Like you stay on the year that you start with.
yeah, I think it makes sense to kind of finish this demo on the current Unity version. Well, it's not but like the one that we're currently using, and then to switch once we go on to make the full game release thing.
Right.
So what's the next one? The next one here, 2 I already know, but 3 is...
Introducing Neolite City.
The order that
Okay.
you uploaded them in Discord is the correct order.
Yeah, I did, exactly. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what cutscene, what subtitles to put
Right.
with every one of
Oh,
them.
okay. Yeah.
And I'm copying it from Miro. You can't see Miro, it's on the second screen.
Yeah. You know, there's a spreadsheet we're supposed to use for this.
We should use a spreadsheet. Do we have one?
We do, and it's already got all the other lines in it.
Okay, cool. Do that. I don't know. I don't have time to figure it out right now. If you haven't noticed, I'm live streaming. But yeah, I agree. Like, if we have a more orderly version, that would be nice. And also good for localization at some point later down the line, I guess. Okay, so this is number 4. Using neural networks. Yeah, great English. I think it's not a neural net, it's just neural networks. Let's listen to 4 just to like see if that's
Using
correct.
neural networks, we are designing the city of the future.
That sounds correct. Okay, number 5.
Where our services will no longer just be at your fingertips.
Okay, so I was actually yeah, I was copying it from the wrong one. But I think only this really... why is this not working? Why can I not copy? Oh, because it's locked.
Oh no.
What happened?
Someone left.
Someone left? Yeah, Aditya left. That's okay. Alright, so the last one is like... Oh, right, not the whole thing. It's just until... fingertips. Right, that's the thing. Okay. And... come on. It's a little annoying that it doesn't let you select all the text in here. You kind of have to... like, double click doesn't work to select, or triple click doesn't work to select everything. Oh, now it does. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. And then the final one is this. Let's just drag in the audio files. And then we're good to go. Like, I think that's it for this one, because this is fairly simple. As far as cutscenes go, there's not a lot actually going on the visual end. That'll be more involved for the other ones. But let's just test if this basically works. I'm gonna turn off the stream music. Okay. And of course, for people in voice chat right now, if you don't listen to YouTube, this will not make sense. But can't stream that to Discord. Okay, anyway, no, we don't want to mute audio, we want to maximize on play. We want to go. Let's get into it. Yeah, he said, and then years later, play mode was actually starting. Okay. Gotta be a little bit patient with Unity sometimes.
Toast says, your voice fits perfect for the game.
Thank you. That's very nice of you.
And Proberry says, it sounds amazing and clean.
Cool. Yeah, thanks for updating me. I wasn't looking at chat because I was looking at Miro. So AK says my slime. My slime? Why my slime? What Unity
I
version are
don't
you
know.
on?
I answered him earlier though.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I think we have like 3 a little bit of chaos. We have 3 voice actors / actresses in the game right now, right? Or that we're gonna add.
Yeah, that will be in the demo.
Yeah. And one of them is me. Okay, let's go.
We know that forum is already a part of your lives and homes, but what if your home could be a part of the forum? Introducing Neolite City. Using neural networks, we are designing the city of the future, where our services will no longer just be at your fingertips, they'll be all around you.
Bit quiet. I think the voice could definitely be louder.
Already a part of your lives and homes, but what if your home
Bro,
could be a
my
part of
voice.
the future? Introducing Neolite City.
Oh, I didn't realize Aditya was in
That was
Discord
supposed to
chat.
happen.
I didn't see his message.
Whatever that is. Because
Well,
this is
I'm hearing the digital river and the real river right now at the same time. So that was really
got new
confusing.
abilities, so that's
I'm back.
That was
I don't-
supposed to happen.
Okay, River just told me that it wasn't supposed to happen and I got a new ability. But okay. Oh wait, what if I... Oh, whoa, River. Look at this. I keep landing on the edge now.
What do you mean? Oh, that's not right.
Do you think it's not right? I don't know.
No, only on the edge.
Is that not planned? Yeah, when I'm on the edge of things, it happens.
That. I did anticipate that, and I thought I handled it.
It's very funny now that we have this landing effect. It just keeps, like, if you're standing just at the right position, it just keeps going.
Gonna be where.
Hey, Jonas Tyrolas in chat. Welcome.
Hey, Jonas.
Wow, you did add a lot of polish. Nice. Yes. Thank you, Jonas. We're doing our best to make it really nice. Okay. Let's go through here. Wow, that's gonna be really, really funny to have that jump thing, the landing.
What is it? Easy mode? Oh, this is normal.
And it's constantly spamming the landing sound as well. Oh, this is normal mode, yeah.
I will
Let's
do
just
that now.
use hard mode. Yeah, that would be nice. Maybe you can actually fix the bug and upload it so throughout the rest of the stream we don't have to have this.
Yep, you guys are seeing a brand new bug brought to you
Yeah.
by me about 10 minutes ago.
It's a bug premiere.
Alright.
The tutorial text error platforms should be turned off till the player can go on. Wait, I'm not too sure what you mean. Like, oh, you mean? Hold on. One sec. You mean this here? Yeah, that's a good point. Let's do that. Shouldn't be too hard to do, actually. So,
Actually, yes, we have a thing for that.
yeah, we do. Okay, so wait. What is? Oh. Okay. Right. So that's the message, and of course, what we can do since we have the terminal area and it's part of the terminal
Are
area.
these,
Let's just put it into the terminal sequence thing, and then.
Oh no! I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't?
No.
Why not?
Just use the thing that we use in the lobby.
Oh, clever idea! Clever idea. Ah.
Make it a
That's
little
cool.
less odd.
Yeah. I wanted to put it like as part of the terminal sequence,
Yeah.
but that makes sense since it updates immediately, right?
Hello, enter the cat verse.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, so what do? We add, what's it called again?
It's either disable or enable is how it starts.
Disable, enable, no, it's both. It's not either.
It's gonna have ability in it. gonna say ability. something.
Ability, behavior disabler.
That's it.
Okay. Nice. So
No, toggle active for ability behavior. This is something else.
Oh. Okay, toggle active. There we go. So active if the condition is met for this paired game object. Don't need to put anything. Just this. Conditions. Player has the create platform ability. Yeah, if that
I
is met.
don't know why yours doesn't show all of them there. That's funny. Yeah, that should be it.
Yours is showing all of them, right?
Mhm.
Unity can be weird. It's very strange. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, let's see if that works.
It'll work.
It will work. Okay, that's nice. We have a lot of confidence in it working.
It might not work right now, but we'll get it.
We know the foreign
Oh yeah,
is
it's gone
already
here.
part of your lives and homes, but
Blah blah blah. Skip that, just to see.
we know the
Oh nice, we even zoom in, and then when you have it, it's there.
Oh, you zoom out. Oh, that's awesome.
That's perfect. Yeah.
Whoops.
Good
Supposed
idea.
to
Can
happen.
you do that again?
Whatever that is.
We
because,
still need
it's
the
just-
voice to cut out when you get the ability.
Oh yeah, thanks Barry for the advice. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was nice. Cool. So what I feel like is it should start a tiny bit later because it's kind of interfering with the start sound when you enter. So we can do that here. I think there's a way to do it. Right. So we have this initial step where just stuff is happening, but then wait. Why do we have two empty ones? I bet that all makes sense. Yeah, it's for starting the music. So this one is the one where we need to add a little more delay. We have 2 seconds right now. Let's make it 3.5. And generally I feel like the sound volume should be a little louder. Let's maybe have like 7.5. What that sounds like. Because it's sometimes a little bit hard to understand everything. So we'll just make all of them a bit louder. Okay, let's get into it. Let's see what that's all like. There we go. Okay, nice. We're here.
We know the foreign is already a part of your lives and homes,
That's better.
but what if your home could be a part of the foreign? Introducing Neolite City. Using neural
I think it
networks,
fits very well with the
we
music
design
too.
a city
It's
of
pretty
the
nice.
future, where our services will no longer
It's so
just be at
uplifting.
your fingertips, they'll be all around you.
Yeah, nice.
We know the foreign
Hello,
is already a
Vagelis.
part of your lives and
Welcome
homes,
to the stream.
but what if your home could be a part of the foreign? Introducing
Yep.
Neolite
Here
City.
the voice should ideally cut out, but whatever.
That wasn't supposed
We
to
are
happen.
designing the city of
Whatever
the
that
future,
is, because
where our
this place
services
is.
will no
So,
longer just be at your fingertips.
well, let's go move on.
Right now it kind of still keeps going.
You got a new ability, so that's,
And then we got
I don't know what it is though.
currently River, later on another yet unannounced voice talking. Alright. Toast is saying, I know, I repeat myself every stream, but this project is so mind-blowing for me. You're all doing an awesome job. Thank you, that's very flattering. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, so one thing that I could imagine to do would be to have something that is kind of clouding up this place here behind the window, and when it says introducing Neolite City, then the clouds kind of go away and you see the bottom of the city kind of appear. just to have a little bit more going on visually, because right now I'm kind of like just waiting. So
Can you put particles behind the window?
can do anything.
Well,
yes, I can.
Because then we can use public event methods to activate it or deactivate it through the terminal sequence.
Yeah, there's a possibility to use particles for that or an animator.
Yeah, either way. Should be no new code for that.
Yeah, definitely. You could also try checking if the player already landed and stopped the sounds and particles until the player leaves the ground again. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little mistake on my part that I literally just did. I'm fixing it right now.
That's awesome. Okay, nice. Yeah, let's put something behind the window here, because I feel like, should we do a particle effect or should we do just like sprites that kind of animate to the sides? I think I'm just gonna. So the benefit of doing it with a particle effect is that you don't have to create an animator controller just for this thing. It's kind of maybe a little bit overkill to have an animator controller just for one effect. Let's try it with a particle effect.
Someone joined the VC.
Hello, welcome to the voice chat. Yeah, it literally makes absolutely no sense to join the voice chat if you're not talking. But you do you. I'm not your boss. So let's make a new particle system here. Effects, particle system. Beautiful. Okay, we'll keep this. I think this is already perfect.
Done.
Yeah.
Can we just actually, can we like make 10 of these and just rotate them so that there's more coverage?
We can certainly just, I mean, what do you want to rotate? You can just increase the emission, you know? Like,
What? Hey man, look, I don't do particle systems. I just do code. I just
do
do
particle
code
systems.
that makes us create way too many particle systems at once.
So, like, we could, I mean, that's pretty nice.
That's gonna work great on WebGL.
I mean, all that we need to do now, this is basically perfect already, but there's one more thing. And that is the sorting layer, of course, should be parallax 1, so it's actually there. So all the way in front of the parallax stuff. Yeah. There we go. It's white. You can't see it. And now, if of course, if you stop it from looping, then it'll just kind of, like, if you play, you have it there, and then it just goes away. Eventually, maybe, yeah. So, perfect. We don't need to do any more work. No, of course, that's garbage. Let's first of all fix the shape. We don't want this cone thing. We want, I think, a rectangle should be fine.
Oh, he wants to hear us, I guess. He wants to hear the others. That's why I joined.
You can you not hear the others on the stream audio? Because then something's wrong.
I think that's the case.
If you can't hear River and Lithium when they talk, please let me know, because I was not aware of that. Shouldn't
Maybe
be the
they were
case.
just quiet.
Yes.
I'm a little bit louder than you when you're not loud, but like in terms of like OBS, what OBS is telling me. But
yeah. That's how it should be, though.
Yeah, because I'm the boss here.
Well,
yes, that's how it should be.
I mean, the boss of like this stream.
Of the world. Hello. Okay.
Alright.
So obviously that's not quite the effect I'm going for, but you know, one thing at a time. So what if I like play and then say stop? No, then it's instantly gone, but I guess I'll just do it like this and then wait for it. See how it disappears.
I have an update for you.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna get it as soon as I got this particle system done. Yeah, we want a different graphic for this. Let's figure out which one is good.
Gillis says, and Yan talk louder.
I should talk louder too? Or
I
what?
I don't know.
Talk louder? Is that... Do you want me to scream? Is that the idea
Oh
here?
no. He's gonna become Mr. Beast in a moment here.
Okay. Ah, beautiful. It looks like absolute garbage, oh my god. Let's maybe fix the emission rate because that was absolutely just a joke. I want to change the color here to something more like this. Not that. That's too bright. Maybe like this. And then it should be way bigger, each one of them. 4, maybe. Yes, and then also way less saturated. Okay, now we have this cloudy effect. Let's maybe have random between 2 colors here. So we have a bit of variation there. Okay, that creates some kind of texture, I guess. Actually, I wonder if I want this kind of textured look. I'm not too sure yet. But we can have it... I don't know, things are not moving right now, so let's have... okay. Whenever I hear like stream, like the voice chat, stream chat audio from Discord, I'm now getting really nervous because I think I lost my internet again. I've been trained to be afraid. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Now we want random between 2 constants and then a -2.
So apparently Barry has to go. Thanks for joining us, Barry.
Thank you. See you around. Till next time.
Kumbaya, my lord.
Nice singing. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's turn on the stream music for a while because I think I'll be doing this for a little bit longer.
I fixed the respawning of enemies that kill you.
Very cool. So now... Okay, interesting. So now they are going to be... respawning every time, even if they exploded at the moment when they killed you.
Exactly.
Okay, that's very nice. Okay, now I want to change the size of a lifetime here a bit. Kind of like that. I think we just need a whole lot more of them. So what does that look like? Let's have maybe a little lower opacity too, and then have a random start size. 3D, why not? So I want it to be a little wider than it's tall. if I'm looping this. Now we're looping. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's moving a bit. Looks mysterious. And then if we can't really look at what it looks like when it starts disappearing without having it non-looping. But I think then, yeah, it looks kind of like that.
Is this only going to be active once you're in there? Or is it going to be active as you're playing through the beginning of the level?
It's going to be active as you're playing through the beginning of the level.
Shouldn't have a performance impact until it's rendered though, right?
Yeah. Particles are only actually appearing when the center of it is on the screen.
Okay. Oh, that's odd. What?
I think that's how it works. I remember something like that. Okay, so we want it to be looping later, but right now it looks like this. Okay, we can actually make them appear a bit like that. Okay, I just saw a little popping here. Let's see. Render alignment. No, not that. Sort mode. Let's put youngest in front. Okay. Cool.
Again, I'm gonna take a little break, get some food.
All right. Enjoy.
How long will you be streaming?
Depending on how long I feel like it, and how long people want to be watching. So I guess I want to kind of get done all the cutscenes, at least to the level where all of them are having voiced scenes.
Sure. Just remember, I haven't done the volume adjustment things yet. I'll either be doing those today or tomorrow.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'll be back.
See you around. Okay. What if this was even faster? Let's see. Okay, I think what we really need here is testing. So I'm gonna pre-warm it and looping. And then also I want to disable it with that same, actually I think I can just copy component and then paste component is new, so that when you have the ability this is no longer going to be there. And then cutscene fog, I'm gonna call it. And with introducing Neolite City, we want to call a thing here on public event methods. It should be on here. Public event methods. And it's not play particle system, it should be stop particle system. And then another thing we need here is we need to add in the cutscene fog. So this is number 3, but basically that means it's number 2 because the first one is number 0. So we're putting in 2 and that should do the trick. Let's hope it does. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's also turn off the stream music. There we go. Okay, here we are. It's not very visible. Why is that? Is it? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, my bad. We can't just copy this. We have to actually change active if the conditions are not met. Active unless any conditions are met. Right. Okay. That's important. Let's try again. Okay, there we go. Nice, you actually really... you can sometimes kind of see it poking through a bit. But I think it's mysterious enough, you know? Let's get to the cutscene.
We know the forum is already a part of your lives and homes, but what if your home could be a part of the forum? Introducing Neolite City. Using neural
Okay, it's actually removed the wrong particle system here. That was not intended to go that well, to go that way. But that's fine. That's fine. Let's see here. So cutscene fog is in there. I really thought. What did I actually do? Ah, I put a delay here. Didn't want to do that. I wanted to put a number here. I put a number in the wrong field. Well, that's how it goes. Someone wrote something. I have the volume to full and you hear me well. Well, then it's good, right? Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go.
We know the forum is already a part of your lives and homes, but what if your home could be a part of the forum? Introducing Neolite City. Using neural networks,
that's nice.
we are designing the city of the future, where our services will no longer just be at your fingertips, they'll be all around you. We know the forum is already
Yeah, okay.
part of your
That's
lives
pretty
and
nice.
homes, but what if your home could be a part of the forum?
Very cool. Now we got a little fog and then we reveal what's behind it. That's nice and mysterious, I think. That's something we can work with. One more thing is I want to just make the fog a little more visible. Not much, just a bit. But other than that, it's all good. Now let's update with River's hotfix. I think he fixed the thing where you're always landing when you're at the edge of a platform. So in just about 3 hours this should have loaded. I don't know what's taking so long, honestly. It's like 14 kilobytes. Yeah, that's great. Anyway, let's turn on the stream music again. Alright, so how's it going with your game, Lithium?
It's going pretty good. I'm like trying to make this tutorial level real quick. Just like preparing the player for the mechanics in the bigger level. Instead of just throwing them in there.
So you have 2 levels, and that's 1 tutorial and 1 bigger level.
Yeah, basically, for now at least. Like the entire tutorial level, except for some of the objects, is like completely just a prototype texture.
Right.
Because
well, it's okay. If it's a prototype, then you're gonna have prototype textures. Hey Domino, welcome to the stream. Hello. Thanks for tuning in. We are making terminal cutscenes. That means whenever you go to a terminal area like this and get a new ability, you get a little bit of story. You get a little cutscene with voice lines that I recorded. And you get a bit of information on what this story is and what this world is that you're in and so on. From the forum. Well, it's taking a while here to update from the collab. I don't know why that's happening, but yeah, it is what it is. So you're saying you have just one prototype texture, but like, I wouldn't worry too much about like finalizing textures yet, you know. First gotta get the gameplay to feel right.
Yeah, it's like I did a lot of like polishing the last week because I only had a week to work on it before you like would play it if you play it. So it was less like visual polishing, but more like technical polishing, like for example having the mouse centered to the screen and stuff, and fixing some major bugs.
It's always good to fix bugs. So like what was one of the worst bugs that you fixed?
Like worst as in what was the worst that had the worst impact on the game?
Yeah, that.
Alright, so two major things. One is for the game itself and one is for development. One was for like it didn't have the mouse lock, so it was super annoying to turn the mouse.
Yeah.
And then I spent 15 minutes crying because I didn't know how to unlock my mouse and I didn't want to close my Unity because I didn't save, so that was annoying. And number two was for development because I was checking if grounded in a very overcomplicated way. I just like placed ground colliders everywhere, but that's super inefficient, so I just did that. I just did that you have a small collider under the player. Works way better.
That's... oh yeah, right. We talked about that. I remember. I was like, I was really confused by it. Because I was like, what? You don't have colliders in the levels anymore? You just have a single collider under the player? What?
You were so confused. It was so funny.
Yeah. It's okay. I don't have to understand everything, you know.
But what if your home could be a part of the farm?
Is it just me or is it lagging a little bit?
Using neural networks,
I think the fog might be lagging us a bit.
where our services will no longer just be at your fingertips.
I might have to reduce the complexity of that. But first, let's see whether River has fixed the landing bug. Oh yeah, I don't have that on the edge anymore. Blah 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 blah. Shut up. Okay, so... ah yes, that's nicer. Okay. So now, even if I'm here I can jump. Okay. So if I just hit the edge of something, then I can still jump now.
Alright, time to play test. Here we go.
Okay, that's... So will this mean that our coyote time is extended through this? Yeah, you can see I'm jumping right from the middle of it. So yeah, I guess the coyote time is kind of impacted by this because you're leaving the platform later now with the additional raycasts that are on you. Wait, am I not? Oh yeah, I'm in hard mode, okay. That makes sense, that's why this is there. Ah, come on. Alright, so... yeah, and then you see the city here. Okay, cool, cool. I think I need to reduce the complexity of the particle system a little bit though, because I noticed I was getting some frame rate issues there. It was kind of slowing down. I was having some input lag. So yeah, it's having like 999 particles at the same time. That's way too much.
Oh no.
So what I'll do is just I'll increase the alpha and and then reduce the particle amount to like 90 or something. Of course that has an impact on the visuals as well, but it's more important to have good performance than a really nice particle effect here, I think. That definitely needs to work out, so yeah. Let's see if it still looks alright. Yeah, that's still sort of okay. Sometimes you're now seeing through it. But I could fix that by just making all of them bigger.
We know the forum, but what if your home could be a part of the forum? Introducing Neolite City. Using neural networks, we are designing the city.
Okay, that's fine. That is okay. But I want to make them a little bit bigger. 14, maybe? Oh yeah, and here's a thing that could impact the size as well. Maybe that's the case here. There's this max particle size. Let's just set it to 2, so whatever, let's just set it to something real big so that I don't have that maxed out.
Right, everything should be done now, so I'm gonna play test it and see how it goes.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so now that they're bigger, I think it will actually be harder to see through them as well. We still have quite a few in here, so let's just reduce the time of some of them, the lifetime. So yeah, that should be more tolerable. Let's see. Give it one more go and see how the performance is impacted. What's up?
I was like, I have a pusher right now in my scene, and I was playtesting it, and I activated the pusher that like pushes up to that pushes you up to a door, or not per se a door, but to the exit, and it just like went up, and I was like, all right, now it's time to see, and it just stopped halfway because I didn't set the value for how high it would go.
Oh, okay.
So it was just like, alright, here we go. Oh. And then it just stopped.
Well, funny bugs. Okay, let's see here.
We know the forum is already a part of your lives and homes, but what if your home could be a part of the forum? Introducing Neolite City. Using neural networks, we are designing the city of the future, where our services will no longer just be at your fingertips, they'll be all around you.
But like there's still some stuff that ain't right. Like you can look down and then pick up a cube, and the cube is just underground, and you
Yeah.
probably can't get it
Yeah.
back up.
Then
It's
it
a small chance you get
doesn't
it back.
collide with the floor anymore.
No, I should probably just use a raycast and then just set the like the thing that's in front of the camera where the cube will go if you pick it up. Just have a raycast and then check if it's touching the wall or anything, and just like move it back if it's touching a wall, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. That should probably work. Okay,
Never used a raycast, honestly.
tweak it even more. I think we don't actually need that many. You never used raycasts before? They're super useful.
I think so, but
I do highly recommend using raycasts. Not for everything, you know, but just generally, they're nice.
oh my god, this works perfectly. I tested it and it works awesome.
Very cool. Glad it works. Duration. It should be.
Oh yeah.
Encountered something funny again?
That was so disappointing. I was like in front of I was moving up on the pusher, and it like on the piston, and I was at the top, and I was about to walk out, and then I fell down. It was so disappointing. I was like, alright, here we go, and then I got stuck, and then I just saw me falling down. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I know moments like that.
Not epic gamer. Oof. This is so sad.
Okay, so let's go.
We know the forum is already a part of your lives and homes.
Yeah, you can't really see through it. A little bit sometimes.
Introducing Neolite City.
But that's okay. You can take a little peek at it. Actually, maybe adds a little bit of visual interest.
No longer just be at your fingertips. They'll be all around you.
I do like the tutorial though, so that's pretty good.
That's nice. It's important to like your stuff. Okay, I think we're
Whoops.
done with this cutscene for now. There will be a few more fixes, like when it loops around and plays again, it should be quieter and maybe have a little bit of reverb on it, so it sounds more like it's coming out of the room somewhere. And then the other thing should be that it cuts out when you get the ability. It doesn't keep going. And then the music should always start exactly at 0 when you come in. But those are all things for River to do. I will save this scene, unload it, and then load the next one. So this one's a bit more complex, because here we have more particle systems that we're playing and more objects that we're activating and deactivating. So this one is probably going to take a little more time than the last one, but let's start with implementing the voice lines. So
Good luck.
thank you. I'm sure it'll be fine. So this is kind of annoying. Let's just get rid of that for now. Okay. Terminal sequence. There we are. This is the thing that we want, but in the hierarchy, it's a little bit messy. I think it shouldn't just lie around here. It should all be part of kind of one object with the window and all the stuff that's in the window. Oh, what's going on here? No, that's just a mask. Okay, I don't care about that. I want this. Okay, so yeah, so that's like terminal background and all that stuff. That's what I want, and I want the terminal sequence container and all of this to be part of terminal background, just so it's a little easier to do things, go back and forth. So, terminal background, now part of that. Okay, so we have just the blue background here, then we have a gradient on it, and another gradient on it on top, and then one more that kind of does this thing. If you turn off all the gradients, then it looks pretty boring, but like that it looks kind of cool. And now we have, right, so we have the forum web clicks that are going like super fast, and then you have the standard ones that are coming in at the beginning, and then you have the other web clicks that are slow and dying when they disappear. So basically we want to play these particle effects at a certain point in the cutscene, and we want to play these particle effects all the time when you kind of join in. So this is this cutscene is kind of split into 4 phases. First, you have all the websites loading at the same speed. So that looks like this. Then things change, and we're loading in 2 speeds at the same time, and that's one for the forum links and one for other websites that kind of are so slow that they're dying. Right? And then the next thing is we're loading in these people here that kind of flicker on and off. And finally, there's this little thing here for the last voice line. Okay, so let's get into it. We need to add the voice lines. And I'm turning on the stream music again because this will take a little bit of time. Okay, so first things first. Right now we still have the placeholders, and we want to already set that to 0.75, I think. That was a pretty good volume. And then here we had like 3.5, that was a good delay value. We can just apply that, and we can apply this as well, and apply this. Okay, so this is the speed cutscene, because it's about internet speed and net neutrality, or the lack thereof. So these lines have subtitles as well. Let's unlock that. Okay. The first one, I think, is just this. Yeah. Are you tired of inconsistent access to your favorite content? So basically, thing about this, the standard speed web clicks, they should play on awake, but they should not play if you have the main attack already. So this is only active. So it's active unless you have the main attack, which is the glitch pulse. And otherwise it just unloads. Hello!
What's up?
Hey.
Well, I'm making the next cutscene. So the first one's done.
Nice.
Next one, we're doing this thing with the particle effects, you know? And I just added an active or ability behavior for this thing so that when you have it, it doesn't load anymore.
Right.
Because this is the one that's playing in the beginning where everything is at the same speed.
Right.
And then it's changing to this one where the forum links are faster and
Nice.
the other ones are slow.
I knew I should add in those weird conditions. I was like, I have no idea if we need all this stuff.
Yeah.
Might as well just do it while I'm working on it.
Yeah, it's helpful. Okay. Anyway, let's get to this again. Terminal sequence container. Right, I need to add in subtitles for this. Let's hear it. Let's listen to what that sounds like, what it's being said.
Gone are the days of slow internet connections for the #1 web platform you know and love.
Okay, that's cool. Let's go here. I think for that time we can still play the old particles. And then we let them go away with the next one, which I think is just a very short one. Just like saying the forum. Boom. So yeah, right. Like this is just
The forum.
the forum. Oh yes. Okay, so what do we have here? We want to add a step action.
The forum.
Yes, yes. I want this here. Right, stop. This. There. And then it should be public event methods.
What is this
And
madness?
it should be stop particle system. And then also at the same time play particle system twice. So yeah, same object, thank you very much. Public event methods, play particle system, and then another one. Same object, public event methods, play particle system. And then I need to give these numbers, but first I need to actually drag them into the public event methods here. So we got the standard web clicks right here. Then we have the forum web clicks, and then other web clicks. And for this right here, that's 0, 1, 2. 2 is the first one. 3, 4 are the other ones. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we got that. That's for this line. A lot of stuff happening. Things changing out.
What the hell?
And then we duplicate this element, and that's the next line. So let's hear it. What is the next line?
Many internet
Oh
service
my
providers have stepped down and we're ready to fill in their shoes.
Finally.
Okay, nice. That's this one. Alright. That's number 4. And I don't think that I want to do anything here. Basically remove the step actions from this. Instead, I want to do something for the next one. Bring in this. Because this is just...
Some non-essential online activities may be slower, but the forum will be faster than ever.
Okay, that's cool. We got that. And here we want to activate those weird people.
Let's go.
Person left and
Did it.
person right. So, I think... Game objects to switch on and off. That's what I want. So, game object, person left, game object, person right. And let's duplicate this first. Duplicate. So that's 2 new actions. Both of course on this. Hey, come on. And both of course on public event methods, and then something. Is it set all game what does it say? All game objects active state. No, that's not right. Enable collider, cancel, hold, fade audio loop, play one shot, quit game. Yeah, sure, we'll just quit the game. Recall last save, restart game, send message upwards. No, that's all not it. Switch all game objects, active state, no. Turn off, turn on. Yes, that's what I want. So I want turn on game object. Turn on game object. And I want number 2 and 3, I believe. Let's check again. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So yeah, number 2 and 3 should be activated. Right, and then these here should also have this, but of course with main attack, and then it's like active if all conditions are... that's interesting because it should activate before you... Is River still here?
What's going on?
So I have a problem here. There's an object that should activate halfway through the cutscene, but basically before you get the ability.
Brianna, hang on, please. I'm talking to Yen. Before what?
So you don't have the ability yet, but basically the problem is I think it's also the problem with these here, because I'm deactivating them with this toggle active for ability behavior. But they should already turn on before you have the ability while you're in the cutscene. And I think if I have this on there and they are toggled active with the thing, you know.
There is a weird janky thing you can do for this. No, I wouldn't do that. No, this isn't really an option. Like that behavior is going to be a thing no matter what.
Yeah, in that case, we can't use this behavior for it. But we need something that is persistent for the scene when you load in the scene again.
There's a way you can do it.
Okay.
Make a separate game object that is not the child or parent of the object that you want to activate or deactivate. Give it the toggle active for ability behavior, pair it with the game object, then disable that game object that has this behavior using the public event methods.
That's Okay,
and
that's
when
kind
you
of a
re-enable
yeah.
it will evaluate this condition.
That's kind of a brain fuck, but okay, I'll try. I try to do what you're telling me to do. Okay, that's funny.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
It sort of makes sense. I just have to wrap my head around it a little bit, but I'll figure it out. Okay, so
All right.
yeah, wow. So this is create empty. This is the person activator. Yeah, no, just make these two apparent. Not apparent, but like I'll give them apparent so that a little easier. People, whatever. Okay. Then this person activator actually gets this, and it has this, and then oh my god, so this also needs another one that activates it, right? So the person activator needs something that activates it so that it then can do this thing. So yeah, I want to remove this from... Well, if you agree with what I said, then it's not a question. Otherwise, please mention it. Hell, I don't know, man. This is weird, but okay, I'll try to figure it out. So then we want a person activator. Oh my god.
Yes.
What? No, that sounds absurd.
Yeah, it does, right? But we need it.
No, whatever you're saying right now is not right.
Really not.
What is person activator?
So this is paired with the game object that I want to be active if actually if you have the main attack.
Yeah.
But I also like I want to have it active only once. Like I want this evaluation to happen once you have the ability for the first time and not during the cutscene already. Right?
Okay, so at the beginning of the cutscene, do you want the person to be active?
Nope.
Okay.
In the middle of it, but before you get the ability.
In the middle of it becomes active. And then at the end, it should be inactive again?
No, it should stay active, and it should be active whenever you enter the scene again. That's the twist.
Oh my god, you do need a person activator.
That's what I mean, right? Because, okay, just verify one thing for me here.
Yeah.
If the thing... No, actually, this doesn't even work. This doesn't even work because this obviously...
you
like,
need a separate one.
if this thing is not active here, then... like, if this object is not active, right?
Yeah.
Then this will still evaluate. Because otherwise it would never work. If nothing is said with the paired game object thing.
No, because you're there is a all right, so you want it to be inactive at the beginning, then active once the ability is gained, and then active at what?
I want it to be active in the inactive in the beginning, active once a thing happens in the terminal sequence, and then remain active when you go into the scene from outside again. I don't care if it's ability related or anything, but I want it to remain active, and I think making it ability related makes sense.
You're overthinking this.
Okay.
You're overthinking it.
All right. What do you want to do instead?
The thing is person left, right?
Yeah, it's just people.
The thing is people.
Yeah, whatever. It's people.
You just put the toggle active for ability behavior on it and give it the main attack. And then it will say, I don't have main attack, so I'm inactive. when you set it as active from another script, it will work. It only evaluates these conditions when the component is enabled or when it starts or when an ability is gained.
So what you're saying is I have to enable
during the
the
cutscene,
component
you can
or something?
manipulate it, and that's fine.
What do you mean?
Because,
Like
yeah,
it doesn't
okay,
reevaluate
yeah.
all the time, or?
No, it only reevaluates when it needs to.
Oh,
Which
okay.
is at the beginning
So
of
we
the
don't need
scene
to do
load.
any of this.
No. Yeah, I'm realizing that now. Because during the terminal sequence, nothing will trigger a reevaluation until you gain the ability.
Okay.
which
I
is
thought it was
exactly what we
happening on
want.
update or something.
Oh gosh, no. No, it uses an event system.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. All right. Cool. In that case, false alarm. Okay. Next one will be this. Actually, we need one more after this. The final one. Okay. What's here? Number 6.
And that's not the only thing that's fast. Trending now, the device that has the world spinning.
Yeah. Okay. Now we get to the awkward part. Okay. Alright, so this all makes sense, trust me. So we want this thing, this device that has the world spinning. Oh yeah, right, we need a new step action, and what we need here is this, and then here we want hold on. It should be public event methods and then turn on game object. And the game object in question is number 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're putting in 4. Okay, now I think that should do the trick. So yeah, let's figure out if that works by testing. I'm just thinking now, did I miss anything whatsoever? Oh yeah, right. This object has this, but then this object should also get it. Okay, and then these should not be playing on awake right now. No, they should be though. So I'm gonna make them play on awake and activate them, I guess, instead of playing the particle system. I guess that's really the easiest way to do it. So I'll make them play on awake, just like these are, and these are also disabled here.
Oh no.
And then here I need to add these game objects to this instead and do it that way, and just ignore what I did earlier here. Okay, so we're changing the method here. At the forum we are doing public event methods, turn on game object, and same here, turn on game objects, and then we're doing that for number 5 and 6. So where are we? 5 and 6. 5, 6. Okay, I think that's about that for this cutscene so far. Let's see if everything activates at the right times. Set the player. And we're just gonna drop down from here. Okay. Turn off the stream music. And play. Okay. So, very exciting first time to see this cutscene play out. I've been preparing this cutscene for a long time by now.
That's true.
There we are.
Are you tired of inconsistent access to
No,
your
the
favorite
fidget spinner is
content?
already on.
Gone are the days of
God damn it.
slow
Okay. I don't even want to see it. Get out of
You
my
should
sight.
see both though now. No.
Profanity.
Something else.
Alright. So, why is this? Let's find out. Active if all conditions are met, and then it has people in there. Oh. Should not have people in there. It should have just nothing. It doesn't need anything. None. Okay. Hello,
This is
Dimas.
so
Welcome. We are making some cutscenes today.
Are you tired of inconsistent access to
Okay,
your
so
favorite
something
content?
really annoying is I have to
Gone
put
are the
this
days
like
of slow internet
this
connections
tutorial
for the
text
number
I
in.
one
think
web
I saw
platforms
both
no
particles
one's on.
playing at the same time.
The forum.
So there's something
Many
wrong.
internet service providers have
Okay, in that case, I still don't want to look at it. Get out of my sight, you broken cutscene. I did another thing wrong, and I think I know what it is. Because, yeah, I think this... Wait. Did I actually... I just didn't... Okay, apparently I'm stupid. Copy, and then... Paste as new. Totally forgot about that. Okay, so active.
In other
you have
news,
the
Yan learning things we already know.
Yeah, that's probably true. Well, you know, it's called the Dunning-Kruger effect. You don't know you're stupid until you're not as stupid anymore. So I think I'm at least on the right path here. Active unless any condition is met, so it's active unless you have it. But this one is active if you have it. That's right. Okay. Now, here we go again. Next try. See if we got it working this time.
Are you tired of inconsistent access to your favorite content? Gone are the days of slow internet.
Kind of want to zoom in more here.
One web platform you know and love.
Pretty zoomed out.
The forum.
Zoom.
Many internet service providers have stepped down and we're ready to fill in their shoes. Some non-essential online activities may be slower, but the forum will be faster than ever. And that's
Okay,
not
so the
only
people are not
thing
loading
that's
in.
fast. Trending now, the device that has the
Okay. So that's a thing. Somehow people are not working. And I think it's because this is referencing a different thing. Yeah. Okay. Well, Let's just get rid of that.
Alright.
Because I did this not quite correctly. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna put this twice, whatever. It's kind of stupid, but whatever. We're learning how to do this as we go. The funny thing is I wrote this system and I'm just now learning to use it.
Very powerful.
Yeah, it can do a lot of stuff, but you kind of also have to do it right.
I hate it when people make tools that you have to use correctly.
Are you tired of inconsistent access to your favorite content? Gone are the days of slow internet connections for the #1 web platform you know and love, the forum. Many internet service providers have stepped down and we're ready to fill in their shoes. Some non-essential online activities may be slower, but the forum will be faster than ever. And that's not the only thing that's fast. Trending now, the device that has the world spinning. Fidget spinner.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, that's nice.
Are you tired of inconsistent access to your favorite content? Gone are the days of slow internet.
Gone are the days of you talking. Stop. Okay. Cool.
Are you tired
No,
of
shut up.
many
No. Stop it. And now we can still see those coming through here, which is intentional. Alright. I don't have the arrow platform right now, so that's gonna be a very fun platforming section. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's really strange when you... But you know this already, right, River? When you hit a spring and then you press jump on it, you can cancel the spring jump. You can kind of...
Yes, you have that on your list.
Yeah, alright. Okay,
You can
cool.
also double the jump height, so it's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's inconsistent. Okay.
Alright, I'll be playing my game start to finish now and then see if it works.
Good luck. One thing I want to do here though is I want to add a camera thing. Because I think it should be more zoomed in when you're here. It's kind of tiny on the screen right now. Especially with the text and so on the webtext.
There is a camera thing on every terminal already. You just need to tweak the settings.
Okay. Okay, just gotta find it then. Something with a collider. This has a collider. Okay, let's go. Ability terminal. This is not it. This is not it. This is not it. Well, what? Where's the collider? Is that? Oh, just on here. Well, that's a trigger.
Did you consider searching camera?
No, and I won't do it. Okay, you got me. But no, it's stupid because like there are so many in the scene. Is it on the terminal or on the terminal sequence container? Because I can only find one trigger, and that's just the trigger for the terminal sequence container, and it doesn't have a camera script on it, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think there is one, River. I think you're lying to me just to make me look stupid on the stream. Okay, either River has gone quiet or I lost my internet connection.
I went quiet.
Okay.
Open the terminal sequence container.
Okay, yes.
Prefab.
Okay. Yes.
Prefab.
Yeah,
Open
this
the
is the
prefab.
prefab. Yeah, I'm on the prefab. This
Okay,
is the prefab.
it's delayed. Search for camera in here.
It's not there.
Okay, I'm still delayed. I don't know what to say.
Well,
There was supposed to be
well, there's one thing that you could
camera
say,
trigger
you
area
know.
on all of them.
You know, it's called sorry. Just joking. I just added.
No, there
just
really
add one.
was supposed to be one on each of them.
My game works.
I
let's
think it's
go.
River's just in the scene, and that's basically
Yeah.
fine. It's okay.
That's somebody screwed up then because I applied it to all of them.
Yeah, not sure what happened there. Doesn't really matter. Whatever.
Oh, wait. I might be thinking of just the one that zooms in when you activate the terminal.
Yeah. I hope that the overlap won't be a problem, but it is not a problem on the other ones, so
No, it won't be.
very nice. In that
Because
case,
those are that one's disabled until you get the ability,
oh,
and then
nice,
it gets
okay.
enabled by the ability grantor, and then at that point, it works.
So I don't need to be doing anything with enabling based on abilities on
No,
this one.
because then it gets disabled again after it's done granting the ability, and so it only is active while the player can't even move.
Okay, great. Now help me out a little bit here. Zoom? I always forget. Is a smaller value?
That's orthographic size. I believe the smaller is closer in.
Okay. Let's zoom in real close. I don't know how close I should zoom in, but I'm gonna go with 5. And maybe a little bit of a vertical offset up. Up is positive? I hope so.
And you want a fixed target for this?
No, not necessarily. I think it's fine if you can move around a little bit and see it moving. I was even playing with the thought of having maybe a little bit of parallax on these elements that are in here.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, you would want a little movement.
Yeah, let's just see what that's like. Let's hope it's nice. There we are. Oh yeah, okay.
Are you tired of inconsistent access
Definitely
to your
better.
favorite content? Gone are the days of slow internet connections for the #1 web platform you know and love, the forum. Many internet service providers have stepped down and we're ready to fill in their shoes. Some non-essential online activities may be slower, but the forum will be faster than ever. And that's not the only thing that's fast. Trending now, the device that has the world spinning.
Fidget spinner.
That ending always cracks me up. Okay.
Are you tired of inconsistent access to your favorite content? Gone are the days of slow internet connections for the #1 web platform you know and love, the forum. Many internet service providers have stepped down and we're ready to fill in their shoes.
Okay.
Some
I think we could zoom in even more. Just a little bit would be fine. So let's see if I put it to 4 instead. 1.5 here, and seconds to transition. Like 2. Let's see. You don't want to zoom in so closely that the zoom in from entering the terminal is not apparent anymore, but I want to be pretty close so that it almost fills the screen. Sadly, you already need to go. Okay, probably already gone. See you around.
Are you tired of inconsistent access
Yeah, I
to
think
your
that's better.
favorite content? Gone are the
Ooh,
days
that's
of
very
slow
fast now, though.
internet connections for the #1 web
Gonna
platform
zoom in like an
you know
inch.
and love, the forum. Many internet service providers have stepped down and we're ready to fill in their shoes. Some non-essential online activities may be slower, but the forum will be faster than ever. And that's not the only thing that's fast. Trending now, the device that has the world spinning.
Fidget spinner.
Are you tired of inconsistent access to your favorite content? Gone are the days of slow internet connections for the number one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yep, I like it. Okay, so let's see if it's worth trying out a little bit of a parallax effect there. You cannot set the smoothness of the camera on the triggers, right? Like I couldn't make it more like slowly following the player in this.
Oh no.
River, you still there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not hearing which way I'm toggled, muted, or not. So, you can hear me now? I believe that you can
Yeah.
control that.
We can? Okay. Because here I don't see what I need to do if I want to do that.
I'm pretty sure that it is the. Did I remove it? There
You
was
might
something
have.
here.
I don't know.
It will be there. It will be there.
Okay. So I was wondering whether I could make this a little slower.
Right.
I could kind of do a little bit of a trick where I have an object that is kind of halfway in between target object and the player.
Nah, don't do that.
But
it will be part of the ticket I have to work on.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just wait on that for now. Yeah. So we have the we have these things here with the fidget spinner and the people and whatever, and then these particle systems. And I was wondering whether I should maybe have them on a little bit of a parallax thing. So let's search for parallax. There's a prefab with that. Okay, have that on top of this. And 0, and then editing the collider just so it fits onto this window. Actually, no, that's wrong. You see part of it very far out here. So
I'm gonna back out for now, but send me a message if you need anything.
okay. See you around. Thanks for stepping by. Okay, so what do we have? We want to have this be this large.
Another one bites the dust. And then there were 2.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh. Oh.
Okay. So that should work. There's a weird construction because you can see part of it that is going fast. You can see it here. I just want a subtle effect anyway. But yeah, so this has a child called Parallax Mover. And we'll just put everything in here. And I don't know about the strength of this that I want. Like maybe just 0.1. So 0 is totally static, I think. Let's see, I think I just have to experiment with it a little bit. Yeah, so right now
inconsistent
Just have
access.
to
Gone are the days
go
of
on.
slow internet connections for the #1 web platform you know and love, the forum. Some non-essential online activities may be slower, but the forum will be faster than ever. And that's not the only thing that's fast. Trending now, the device that has the world spinning.
Fidget spinner.
You know, with the key,
Are you
the
tired of
keyboard
inconsistent
thing
access
for
to your
Unity
favorite content?
can be made a
Gone are
little
the days
easier.
of slow internet connections for the
Like right
#1
now, you
web
have to scroll
platform you
down
know and love.
far for
The
just the
forum.
normal.
Many
Keyboard
internet
button.
service providers have stepped
What
down.
what do you
We're
have to do?
ready
You have to
fill
scroll
in their
down for
shoes.
what?
For like in Unity's key code thing, you know, where you just choose the keys.
Yeah, don't use that. Gosh, no. Use
It's
the input
annoying.
manager. Yeah, don't use keycode. Use the input manager in Unity. Does one of you guys or watchers from the live stream ever has one of you ever made a mobile game? Not for phones, not me. I don't know if River has made mobile games before. I'm not into gaming on smartphones or anything like that, and not very interested in making them at the moment. And haven't made mobile games for my job either, so not for me. Nothing against them per se, but I haven't really done that yet. I have made stuff for Android systems though, because I have made and I'm actually at my job, at my work, I'm making stuff for the Oculus Quest VR headset, and that's Android based. It's a mobile VR headset, but like with full 6 degrees of freedom tracking and so on. So in that sense, I guess I have made some mobile stuff, but only for VR. So yeah, I think the parallax ratio here was fine. It's a very subtle effect, but kind of cool. Let's just play through the whole thing once more to see if we can find any mistakes or bugs or errors or whatever. And if we're all good, then we can go on to the final cutscene. Oh yeah, this thing here, kind of want to move that or scale it up a little bit so that it fills in the space.
For the #1 web platform you know and love, the forum. Many internet service providers have stepped down and we're ready to fill in their shoes. Some non-essential online activities may be slower, but the forum will be faster than ever.
Why is it that if you rename something in Unity, like in a script, like a variable or something, it like instantly detaches the thing that was on that?
Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted right now because I'm watching my cutscene.
With inconsistent access to your favorite content, gone are the days of slow internet.
Okay, yeah, let's check this out here when I move out of it. Just wanted to make sure that it looks okay. Over to the side. I think it does. Oh fuck, okay. Ah yeah, right, I don't have the... I always forget that I don't have the error platform right now. Alright, this is fine though. Oh, there's the... Yeah, the background kinda stops on top. I feel like that's something I haven't seen before. Well, we're gonna do a fixed background here anyway, at least that's what we're planning to do. But Monica still has to do that. Okay, I think this is fine though. That's alright. Nice, nice. Yeah, just scale up the one particle system to to the side, this force field, and then we're good to go. Let's find that. Force fields. Let's turn it on quickly and see where we're at here. It's this one, right? Yeah. Okay. So we want to go just a little bit up. Just, you know, scaling it so that it's a little nicer. More fitting. One thing that I'm thinking right now is, what if this is on like the player there? Oh yeah, then it's really behind this. That's nice. That looks better. But it should be in front of the player, so I'm gonna put it on the enemy layer. That still works. Because this right here is put on foreground effects, I believe. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. Small little improvement, but those things matter. Anyway, you were having a question, Lithium?
Yeah, well, not to say question, but it was like, if you in a script have something like a variable or an integer or something.
Yep.
Like a game game objects in the inspector. When you rename that, not even like remove, just rename it, even one letter, it just detaches everything that was to that.
That is true. That happens. Like if you had it assigned in here and stuff. I think there was a way at some point, like, yeah, you can, yeah, here, there's a thing you can do. I don't have Visual Studio right now, but the thing is, I think you can put like square brackets above the variable and write previously serialized as, and then put in a string as like what it was called before, and then all the references stay. I think that's what you can do.
That would be nice for like a bigger project.
It's very easy to do. I mean, like if you rename variables, but you want to keep the references, then I would recommend just putting square brackets over it and writing previously serialized as. If you have IntelliSense working, then it should show up, and then you can put in the previous name, the old name, and it should still work. I think I'm just like saying this out of my memory, but I remember something like that. Oh yeah, Barnacle put a new little part of the level here, but I'm gonna play that later. Add another.
I think it's done. Time.
But like your game demo, the new game demo.
Yeah, I think it's done for now.
Nice. Okay. I mean, happy for you there.
You play like 10 seconds of it and you're like, oh my god, I already saw 5 things you can improve.
That's okay for a prototype. I mean...
Yeah.
There's always stuff you can improve, you know. Alright, so... I think we're done with this level for now. There might be some things I'll tweak in the future, but... that's pretty much what you're gonna see in the demo. And here. And all that. Right, so let's load the final one. Load level add block. There we go. Now, for this one, this is the most complicated one. Because it has a lot of objects that are activated and so on. Everything is already kind of set up in the background here. But that's really it, and like the stuff that you have to activate and deactivate and so on is a bit complex for this one. Yeah, let's just turn off the window here so I have easy access to these visuals here. So there's something on this? No. Okay, well, that's fine then. So dark corners, yeah, all of that stuff that is kind of in the foreground in front of it, that is annoying. Let's just turn all that off. Okay. So there is a terminal here as well. Let's check that out. We need to put it into this so it's easier. Yeah, I'm gonna have it like here. So if I turn this whole thing off, then I have, then that whole section is missing. So maybe, yeah, okay, so this is the shelves. All right. All right, got it. So let's start again with the voice lines. First we need to go in here, voice, the forum, terminals. And yeah, put in some music on the background again. Okay, this will take a little bit of time again. But yeah, it's here we already have that. The basics are set up. Okay, so terminal sequence container. It gets some more voice lines. Let's lock this. Lock the inspector here. This one's already locked. Okay, number 1 to 8 is what we need to drag in here. And I need to open Miro again to check what the script says. So I can put that in the subtitles. Oh yeah, you have to unlock this one. Ah, can't copy. Miro is reconnecting. Why? Why am I not connected? What's happening? Oh, there we are. What is oh no?
Like, your thing wouldn't load. Oh no, not again.
Yeah, no, I think it's not my internet connection, it's just Miro being dumb right now.
Alright, my game is building right now.
Ooh, very nice.
And also, like, itch.io is doing some weird stuff with the mouse sensitivity. Like, it goes way faster in itch.io than the game itself.
Yeah, I might not have been using Delta time.
I think so, though, so that's the weird part about it. Let me check.
Well, then I don't know.
Oh, no, you don't. I see that. That's why. So now it's like a temporary fix of just having different sensitivity settings.
Right, but eventually you'll need to use Delta time in some way.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm like putting that on the list right now. So I don't forget.
Okay. Why is this not working properly? Yeah, come on. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's play these ads. The first one is saying this.
You love to consume content and we want to share it with you.
Yeah, very excited. You love to consume content and we want to share it with you. That's the first line. Then the next one is...
That is why the forum and its curated content is coming to every device you do own or plan to purchase.
Okay, so that's the entire next line. Cool. Coming to every device. Yeah. Then we're gonna duplicate this. And the next one.
You're a complex human. You don't fit in a box.
You're a complex human. You don't fit in a box. Have you ever tried to fit into a box? If so, then sorry, but you're not human. Next one.
We know your content browsing preferences change depending on your activities.
Okay, so activities. And then it goes on from there. Duplicate. And then it's like, and that's why we are integrating the forum. I think that's what it says. Let's hear it.
And that's why we are integrating the forum into everything.
Very nice. And the next one is number 6. And number 6 says,
We pledge to deliver content you won't be able to resist during every part of your day.
okay. We pledge to deliver content, then duplicate that. And here it's number 7. This is...
We're delivering the future you want.
We're delivering the future you want. Okay. And then the final one. And that is, trust us, we know you. So this right here.
Trust us, we know you.
Very menacing. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Now we're moving on to the visuals for this, because this is very involved on the visual side. It's actually, like, there's not so many moving parts to it as with the last one, which had a bunch of particle effects and stuff. But this one is more complex in that it just has a lot more images that are being shown. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Oh, and it'll have some moving parts as well with... you'll see. There will be eyes. Okay, so...
My entire PC is lagging.
Why is that?
Because of the build. It's building.
Oh, is that so taxing?
Yeah, it's just like it can really slow down stuff.
Oh, okay. So if we turn this off, there's nothing. Okay. Must have something laptop black. Oh yeah. Okay. I need to look at my plan here. I've written something down for this. This one is the most complex one. Okay, so phase 1. Show the smartphone on the laptop screen. So this is basically just deactivating this game object to show you this. Right. Okay. I mean, it would be really cool if that was like animated to be like... Could do that. Should I make an animator for this? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll just make an animator for it. I don't know yet. Because if I do, then I can do cool stuff like fade things. Have nice transitions, but it's also more work. Whatever. Let's do it. Let's get into it. So, I'm gonna go to art. Was it environment, background, and then outside? Yes, okay. That's what it is. Into a different view here. Create animator controller. Add block cut scene. So that's the animator controller for the ad block cutscene, and we want that in a folder. Animation. Okay. So we're gonna have this on here. That means on this one I need that. Yeah. Where do I have my animator? Oh, it's here. Better if it's here. Okay. Alright, there are all the things. Now we just need animations. For that we have the animation window right here. And okay, we need to think. So the first thing is turn on laptop. Actually, should the first one be some kind of idle state? Yeah. Turn off idle. Okay. And turned off idle basically just means that this, let's unlock this, that this is at full alpha. And nothing else, that's it. Then we make a new one. Create a new clip. Turn on laptop. So this is making a transition to that. No, we don't want a new layer yet. We want this and a trigger. Turn on laptop. Okay, and then this here, depending on that trigger, turns on. Want no transition duration. Okay, I think that's ready. Let's animate turning on the laptop. It should be pretty simple, pretty straightforward. We just take this laptop black. And then here, At the end of the animation we want it to be like this. Right now. Let's have a little bit here so that it doesn't flicker the whole time. I think that's a bit fast maybe. That's okay. And then I just want to go back and forth a bunch to make it kind of flicker on. Yep, that's kind of, so we're starting here and then we go. That's alright, I think. Maybe make it a little bit longer. Yeah, okay, cool. We can remove that. So that's just turn on laptop. Next step. So once this is gone, we have this smartphone here. And let me think about this. So the first thing that is being said is you love to consume content and we want to share it with you. Okay. Okay, that's all cool. That is all cool. Then we need to go in here. And there's stuff that needs to be turned on. But not everything. So we have the screen person. That needs to be turned on. And then we have the screen mask. But there must be more, because screen person, screen mask, but screen eye is so yeah, that's not it. I wonder where that screen is. Not in here, right? Yeah, it's not. Where did I put that? That's the smartphone. Oh. That's what it is. Okay, so yeah, we need to turn those things on one by one. Okay. So the next one, create empty, is turn on screen guy or something like that. Turn on screen guy. That's just what I'm gonna call it, whatever. Make a trigger for it. Make a transition towards it. no exit time. Turn on screen guide. Transition duration of 0. Okay, cool. So we need to animate this. Basically, want to have this guy on by the end of it, and this thing on. And then, yeah, I think that's really all that we need right now. One thing I'm curious about is... Right. Right, it should be like this, right? With the reflections being on there. Okay. You left. You're back. Hi.
Yeah. Guess what's done building?
Your game is done building, I guess. That would be my best
I
guess.
can finally go to sleep. Ah. This is epic.
Alright.
I've been
Nice.
working on it for a week now. A week long of hard work, painful work.
Well, it's good that you got it done. Okay.
Finally. Oh, I can go to bed without stress now.
Why were you stressing out about it like that?
Because I was like, it has to be done before, like the stream.
Before this stream? Do you want me to, like, play it before you go to bed? Like, do you want to go to bed now?
Oh, I'll wait for you.
But it's like, if you have to wait for it and you are tired or something like that and would want to go to bed, then I could do it now. Just saying.
Yeah. But I'm not tired right now. I'll probably probably play test it a couple times and see what could be changed.
Alright. Nice then, whenever you kind of feel like it would be a good time for me playing it, just drop me a link, send it to me. Okay. So, smartphone screen person, blah blah blah. You wrote in chat, it's your boy Lithium. Okay.
Yeah, I was in the chat for a moment because I was building, I was bored.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, so we wanna animate this scene here. The thing I need to do for it is basically at this point the screen person as well as the smartphone screen on should be totally faded out. Right, so and then we turn them on. I don't know, here. Boom, there we go. And you have the screen person in front of the screen. So now the other thing that needs to be done is I want to have them flicker again. Right now they're just kind of fading in like that. I think it would look cooler if those flickered in. So let's just do a little bit of animation magic here. Maybe have it fade out completely, then fade in completely, and then dip down a little bit again by the end. Kind of like that. And the person as well. Maybe have them going against each other a bit. Like this person is here, then... Wait, no, this is actually not what I wanted. Well, okay, so let's just have the person kind of like that, and then this goes in here. Just have it fully gone. And then here, have it fully there. And then, yeah. So, let's look at it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Nice. So we have this. Let's see. Yeah, I like it. Okay, nice. So that's turn on screen guy. The next step. Let's take a look at Miro. At the grand master plan. Reveal the camera eyes. Now it gets creepy. Right, so that's the camera eyes and the eyes on the screen at the same time, I guess. Reveal the personalized ads and then the forum logo and then this. Okay, so... Okay, check this out. Now we have something here where for all the cameras we have these creepy eyes. Didn't actually want to put that as part of this animation, but there's an eye in here, there's an eye in there, and there will be an eye on the smartphone screen. And they will kind of creepily look around back and forth, all that. And I think I want to animate those on a separate layer. But first I need to turn them on. So, let's get that going. So we will need a new trigger that is like turn on eyes, right? So that will be, for which voice line will that be? Yeah, so it's like, we know your content browsing preferences change depending on your activities, and this is why we're integrating the forum into everything. Yeah, okay. There's stuff I can do with that, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Happy new day.
Yeah, it's a new day.
Yay.
Alright.
Oh.
In our time zone at least.
Yeah.
Not in like River's time zone and other people's time zone. Anyway, cool. So we have that. We need a new animation. Create. Turn on eyes. Let's get spooky. Create a transition based on turn on eyes. 0, 0. Okay.
I'll just punch the link to you now. Just like so you have it when you...
Okay. So we're adding a property to this. We should just record. Turn on all the eyes. So there's a screen eye, a screen mask, Oh yeah. It's gonna be very strange to animate this without seeing the green guy, but okay. Laptop eye, and yeah, so basically that's what we want to turn on first, and then we want to turn on this sprite renderer and this sprite renderer as well. Okay, so yeah, that's okay. And then I guess the next thing would be to have these eyes go in, like I want them in some interval so they're not all there at the same time. It's like tick, tick, tick. So let's see here. We're gonna start with the sprite renderers being at alpha 0. These. So there's laptop eye, eye animated, and this, and then same for this. And the same for this. So all of these alpha 0. And then we want to transition to all of them being alpha full. So I'm going for this first, smartphone eye. Wait, I want to make sure that they're turning on at the right time. So we're going top to bottom. I think this can be dragged out a little longer. And then here we want to start fading in the other one, the next one. Yeah. Okay, so the next one, the smartphone eye, along with eye animated. Would still be totally 0 here. And then I guess it can go to full here and have a little bit of a few in between states. Okay. Okay. And then the next one, the final one, the screen eye, and that just goes from 0 here to full, and almost nothing to full, so it's like I don't know, maybe that should just be a little longer. Okay, so if I gave a little bit of a pause here. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Like have them turning on one by one rather than too close to one another. Screen eye is this, so that goes here. All right, nice. One thing that I kind of want to do is I want to turn on screen guy, go to the end here, and just along with, I guess like this goes to the end, and then this whole ending goes to turn on eyes. Just so we already start with this. And then we also have it at the end. So yeah, that's nicer. Okay. Similar thing here with turn on laptop. Kind of take the end frame here. Have that at the beginning and at the end of turn on screen guy, and have it at turn on eyes as well. Okay, now this is not there, this is not there. Okay, we copy that, we paste it in here. Okay, now we got everything turned on this far. Next step is to turn on the screen ads. So let's make a new trigger here. Turn on screen ads. And for that, we create a new clip. Turn on screen ads. And that again needs a transition as always. No exit time, no transition duration, just turn on screen ads. Okay. Let's animate that. Basically, I want to go from turn on eyes end state to this turn on screen ads beginning state. Okay, that's very nice. Here we go. End of it. I don't know, maybe like here. And then by the end of it, I want to animate this. Well, it should be turned on here. And then also be here. But then in the beginning it should be faded out, and at the end it should be faded in. So basically we have this kind of appearing. I'm gonna make it flicker in. Just like that. Like this, and like that. Yeah, that's fine. Let me turn on these things. Cool. Alright. That's the ads. And the next step is to turn on the big forum logo in front of everything. That's this avatar thing. So, for that, we wanna create a new clip again. Turn on forum logo. I'm just gonna have that. Create a transition. 0, 0. No exit time. Make a new trigger. Turn on forum logo. And have that happening based on turn on forum logo. Screen ads. Eyes. Okay, just making sure. Now, turn on forum logo should again have all the stuff from before. So let's copy this. Turn on forum logo. There we go. Now I want this to be just very sudden. Very short. It should just kind of appear, honestly. So what we're doing for this is we're just turning on this avatar here. Oh, but not with the eye. So yeah. So it has the eye already on it, but we want that eye to be turned off still. Do we want to turn it off or? Yeah, okay. I think turning it off is fine. So we'll just... That can just like immediately come up. I think it could even... What if it was a little bit like... scaling up and down again? Let's try that. So... like it scaled up. Oh wait. No, that's the eye. Fuck. Avatar here. Scaled up. Like it's kinda popping out. And then it's going down to its previous scale again. Boom. That's that's very quick. Maybe. Well, okay. Maybe have that appearing a little bit slower. It's this. That should still be very fast. But that's not fast enough. Okay, so should be a quick effect, just something to intensify the moment. Okay. Maybe it should be more here. Okay. Yeah, it's subtle, but it's okay. Cool, alright. Next step shall be to turn on forum eye. So it's like new trigger, turn on forum eye. There we go. Make a new animation. Turn on forum eye. That's going to be the final state in the sequence, but I want to do a few more animations where the eyes look side to side and so on, seemingly random. So like making a transition. Yeah, new transition. And it's based on turn on forum eye. And that's the final one here. Turn on forum logo is the last one before that, so we're copying that status to here. And then we want to turn it on as quickly as possible, so it's just one frame. So turn on this game object. Oh shit, I need to record. Turn on this game object, right? That should just be there right away. And that's basically it, like it's really simple. Right, so like, yeah, so turn on this and keep all the rest. So I mean like this just from here to here, just turning it on. Okay. Now, there are two more things that I want to do. And the first one is animating all the little eyes on the cameras. And then the other one is animating the big eye that is on the forum logo. And I guess I want to give this a flicker effect just by having like no, it's like animate sprite alpha value, and then for itself and all of these things. So positive sprite renderers, put all that stuff in there. The player on the screen kind of looks like Danny's profile picture. Oh, you mean this avatar here? Let me look at Danny's profile picture. Danny, YouTube, whatever. Somehow my internet is loading very slowly for me. I think it's because I'm streaming. But like, I'm looking for his profile picture. You mean the smiling player you control in game? Really? I don't know, I have to look at it. I'm not really aware of what exactly it looks like. I don't really follow Danny much. I've seen a few videos to see what it's all about. Honestly, they're pretty well done videos, pretty entertaining and well edited, but... Oh, nah, I don't think so. Look, there's these huge sunglasses. I think those are pretty important to the look. And ours just has kind of a little cute face. I think it's looking very different. And also ours has this going on, like no neck situation, while Danny's has a neck. I think it's pretty different. I think it's okay. Anyway. I wanna put in some nice values here. Let's start with this Flicker Alpha. Oh no, I have to drag in all this stuff again. Whatever. Let's do that quickly. Okay, so we got that. He had a little face before the glasses. All right, he doesn't now, so yeah, I don't know. I think it's okay. You can have multiple blue characters with faces on them. You could say like, oh, Danny, your avatar looks like the Blue Man Group. I don't know. And the Blue Man Group looked like the Smurfs because they're blue. I don't know. I think it's pretty much no problem. Okay, min alpha value I want 0. Actually, like -1 maybe. So it really flickers in and out quickly. But most of the time it's on. Now we'll see what that looks like. Let's see. That's for later. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is animate all of these eyes that we have. And for that, I want to add layers to this. Camera, well, it's like laptop eye. For each eye, I'll have a separate animation and a separate layer. And that's smartphone eye. And then we have screen eye. And finally we have forum eye. So they will be looking all over the place. You can just have the weight on at all times, I think that's fine. So is this big company of Glitcheon evil, and does the player know that it's evil always? Whether it's evil or not is up to your interpretation, but it's kind of a more extreme, distorted reflection of big tech companies nowadays. That's kind of what it is. It's up to you whether you decide that's evil, you know? I mean, the forum is doing some things that you could describe as kind of insidious and evil if you wanted to, but I mean, a lot of the stuff is basically what some of the big tech companies are doing today. Just a little more out there, a little more extreme maybe. And you could maybe say it's a little bit of a cautionary tale of what if these big tech companies get almost like too powerful, and when there are no checks and balances in between them, and like more power and like just doing every absurd idea that they're... You think Amazon, yeah, so like you could say like Amazon, like Facebook, like Google, but it's like one conglomerate of all of them into one huge monopoly. And you're supposed to kind of find out about that bit by bit, by watching these cutscenes and by having a character talking to you who is a database admin who is employed at the forum and who talks about, you know, her job and her company bit by bit. And she kind of tells you more and more about it, but you know, both the forum in these like kind of cutscenes that I'm making right now and her, they are kind of, at least in the beginning, always trying to spin everything that they're doing in a positive way. So like the voice always sounds super positive, like it's some kind of advertisement towards you. and she also has mostly a pretty positive a positive opinion about the company. And maybe throughout the game that kind of shifts, and she kind of realizes that there are some really weird things going on. And the world that you play in is kind of a big project of the forum that is imagining this whole company, this whole like web structure of this company as a real place through a neural network, and that's what you're playing in, that's what you're seeing. And the neural network is kind of given all the informations from the internet, from the forums, websites, and its company structure and so on. And it's just tasked to create it as a real place and interpreting what's going on. And that is why it's showing you some of these weird dreamlike visions. Anyway, that's kind of my idea behind it. And everyone on the team might have a little bit of a different idea about it as well. I think that's fine. And of course then a lot of it is up to interpretation and how you want to see it. But yeah, that's basically the picture, the whole picture of the lore behind it. Yeah, I hope that people will like it. Thanks, I'm glad you like it. Okay, so let's go on to move laptop eye. We're starting with laptop eye.
Back.
Hello, welcome back. I just talked about the whole lore and story of the game.
I checked in when you were talking about like Amazon and Google and stuff combined. And
Right.
I was listening to it.
Okay, so now you know what's up.
Yeah.
Now I have to kill you. No. Okay, so
Oh no.
laptop eye. That's what we are going to be animating. And of course this is always annoying. Unity puts it on the wrong layer. Google always puts it on the base layer. We'll create an empty state and then it's like did I just call it move laptop? Should be move laptop eye. Can I rename this? Move laptop eye. Okay. So that's better. Move laptop eye is what it is. And actually before I... Hold on. So all of these are looping. They shouldn't loop. What, and then... Oh, that's so weird. Look. If I multi-select them, I get something else and it says multi-object editing is not supported. So I have to go into every single one of them and turn off the default loop time. Thanks, Unity. Okay, anyway. Right, so for the purpose of... No, I wanna go here. For the purpose of this animation process, I will just turn this on. I just have to remember to turn it off at the end again. And basically we wanna just, you know, animate the position of eye animated. And you know, you can make it look around like that, which looks really creepy. I love it. I'm having a lot of fun with this. What do you think of Unity making the dark mode free without telling anyone? Did they not tell anyone? Was it not in a blog post or something like that? I mean, I sure realized because people were talking about it. I mean, I think it's great that it's available to everyone. I'm just not using it because I'm not on the newest version. I didn't know that they weren't telling anyone about it. It's interesting why they wouldn't do that, because it's a pretty big deal to a lot of people. I don't know. I don't know why, like, if they haven't told anybody about it. I know I just found out about it because people talked about it. Anyway, we basically want to make it look around pretty frantically, like blah, 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 like eyes move, you know, like eyes move very quickly when they do. And I also just want to make it look a little bit creepy. It was in the big... it was in the update log, and that's it. Wow, okay, it's interesting that such a big change that a lot of people have been looking forward to for years is, you know, dealt with like that.
Wait, what's going on?
Unity Dark Mode. Within the newest version they made it so that basically it's free. Before it was pro only.
Oh, let's go! Finally. Oh, my eyes can't stop blinding myself to death at 3 a.m.
Okay. Oh, because of... didn't you know about it?
No. Not yet, at least.
Alright, now you know.
Now I know about it.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Wow, you're not using LTS? Long-term support? Tell me, why should I be using it? I don't really get it. Like, we just started this project with this version. And we just never switched because switching your Unity version during a project can be kind of... can introduce a lot of errors, and we just don't want to spend our time with that. We would rather spend our time making the game. We are probably going to switch to the newest version again when the demo's out and we're starting to work on the full game.
Oh, Jan.
Yes.
How long will you be streaming for, you think?
I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't feel tired yet. So probably some time. How long have I been streaming for?
Like 3 hours now.
Okay.
3.5.
Yeah, I'm
3 hours and 45 minutes or something.
Oh, that's longer than I thought. Didn't feel like such a long time to me. But you know, I still have... see, no one noticed dark mode is free here because Lithium also didn't notice. Yeah. Well, I knew about it, but that's a shame that people didn't hear about it. That's kind of weird.
But you know what's nice?
Tell me.
Now that I have this game online, like the second demo, because I wanted to finish it before today.
Mm-hmm.
Then tomorrow I can finally dip my toes in VR game. In VR, making a VR game for mobile, you know, and then you can just put it in a VR thingy. So you can play it, because I've been really excited to do that.
Oh, you have mobile VR thing?
Yeah, I have a Gear VR.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there it is. So I want to like try to do something with that, and I saw something on itch.io in like edit your game that was about, how do you call it, mobile friendly. So I thought maybe I could just make a game for mobile, and then I could make it VR with a library probably. But I think JL Kennedy or something like sent me a link of the overview with Unity.
Oh, I see.
Like VR. Yeah. I
Yeah,
could
that's
just
nice.
probably search it up. So this pretty excited for it.
Yeah, cool. No, I'm glad you're dipping your toes into VR. I think there's a lot of potential in VR. As you probably know, I work in VR at my job.
Yeah, didn't you say that like a moment ago?
Yeah,
like
I probably...
something with the Oculus Quest.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're making our software with. And I think it's a very exciting thing to work on and try out, but also to use. So yeah, nice thing that you're getting into it. That's cool.
Yeah, I do want to make like a game with it, but like I have like a terrain generator Thanks, Brackies. But like, I wanna try to mix that with VR and stuff, and then see what I can do.
How does that look? The eye is moving. It's creepy.
Oh. Think I'll be getting a snack because I'm very hungry, and I'll probably won't be able to sleep when I'm very hungry.
Yeah. By the way, like the offer still stands. Like if at any point you want to go to sleep or something like that, and you want me to play the game first, just mention it, and I'll play it right there and then.
I'll get a snack and then eat it for a moment, then see if I'm still like, I want to sleep right now.
Yep.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
Yeah. That sounds like a really nice job. It is a fairly nice job. I enjoy my job. I think we're doing something very interesting at my job. We are doing VR, but it's not like games per se. It's made in Unity as well, but it's more of a serious application, if you want to call it that, where it's made for football clubs to train using VR, to train tactical scenarios and understanding of them. Hello, Fitumi Art. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Welcome to the stream. We're making some cutscenes, and what I just did here was I animated a weird eye. Look here. Yeah, that's what we're doing. And I have a couple more eyes like that I need to animate. I'm supposed to kind of go all over the place a bit and look creepy. Move smartphone eye. So the next one is gonna appear in the camera of the smartphone here. I said it perfectly. Nice, I feel so accomplished. It's so great to see you work. I've been a sub for a while. Alright. Well, welcome. Nice that you could make it. And thanks for subscribing. That's very nice of you. Move laptop. I just give it a correct name. Can you show us how it looks so far? I think you should. You want to go to sleep? Okay, yeah. You know what? Before animating the next eye, I will show that off. Then that's fine. Let's just see here. Well, this is gonna be a little bit. Okay, yeah, that's it. I guess I need to find the player. Yeah, I'm pretty curious as well. Oh, I can't even... can I show it to you? Because I haven't put it into the sequence yet. Well, okay, let's put it into the sequence. I hope that's okay with you, that I first have to do a little bit of work to show it off. You and some others inspired me to pursue making games. Oh, that's amazing! Oh, that's really cool, man. Or girl, I don't know. But like that's very cool. I'm glad to have such an impact. I didn't realize. So thank you as well for inspiring me to get courage and go for it. Awesome. You only do art? Hey, that's totally valid, man. I love doing art. A lot of game developers really just do art and are amazing at it, so absolutely no problem with that. You can be a game artist, right? So that's awesome. What kind of art do you do? 2D art? 3D art? Okay, let's get in here. Tunnel sequence container. There we go. the next one. So, basically what we want to do first is have another animator in here. And that's this. Add block outside visuals. And we want to call a few triggers on that, based on which part you're in here. I'll keep this. Some of your stuff, especially the art, is really inspiring, even if you suck at it. Well, I'm glad it's inspiring anyway. That's all I could hope for, really. That's amazing. I'm definitely trying my best. Okay, wait. So this is audio, voice, the forum, terminals. Okay, just wanted to have that again. Just so I can listen if I want to know what a certain voice is saying. Oh, that's also in the subtitles, I don't even need that. Anyway, the next part here is to call animations, so we're gonna be doing this a bunch, dragging this in. Come on. So that's public event methods. Set animation bool is not it, no. Must be a trigger. Let's see, I need to find it. Cancel invoke, broadcast message, disable, enable, fade in audio loop, particle system, quit game, set animator bool. Let me not have, oh no, it's trigger animation, okay. Trigger animation and then it needs a string. I mostly just do animations and illustrations, be it 2D or stylized. So I'm just trying to get into Unity now since I have zero knowledge in coding. Okay. And FJB also is a game dev, yeah. FJB actually, if I remember correctly, you sent us an ad to your game, right? For this level actually. Like for this section here where we have all the ads. Yeah, that's cool. I love animation. It's very nice. 2D animation is it's always very impressive, and especially if it's like hand-drawn and so on, and I'm just like, how do you even do that? But that's cool. Also, I noticed that your city art has a high resolution. That you mean than in your speed video? So how did you do that? For that, that's funny, because I'm using a tool called, like, I'm not kidding you, this is a bit funny, the name, but it's called waifu2xcafe.exe, and that's an AI-based upscaler where you can just put in any image and you can upscale it with that. And it doesn't look as if you had done it in the original resolution, like it doesn't quite do it perfectly, there are still some artifacts and so on, but it looks better than if you just use like a bilinear filter or something like that. So yeah, that can get you some pretty nice results, even if your upscaling, especially if your upscaling is not that huge, or if you just use it like as a first step on upscaling art and then you paint over it a bit. Can get you like halfway there, I would say. And for the city thing, it worked pretty well to just get rid of the pixelation and have like a full screen image. You know this tool? Yeah, right. That's awesome. I'm using it a lot actually for various things. Okay. Cool. Let's actually do this though. We have trigger animation, and I think I need to kind of open Visual Studio quickly because there's a certain format to the string that I need to put in. Because with these events, unfortunately, you can only have one parameter maximum. And this one is like a comma separated string. So you either have to put in the int first, so like 1 or 2 or whatever, and then comma, and then the name, or the other way around. And I don't know what it is anymore, so I have to just open Visual Studio quickly to see what that was. Because my memory is not perfect. That's the thing I'm still working on. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna, in the meantime, just make a bunch of these. But we don't even need it for all of them, do we? Let's see here. This is that is why the forum and it's. Yeah, but here we still need one. Okay. Need to keep track of that. Public. This is here. Trigger animation. So first we have turn on laptop. That's what happens right away in the first one. Turn on the laptop and it shows the smartphone, and then we turn on the screen of the smartphone. That's turn on screen is happening here when it says the forum and its curated content, blah blah. Whichever device, yeah. And the next one is your complex human. You don't fit into a box. I don't think we want to turn on the eyes there yet. We know this is why we want to turn on the eyes. So here we want to have one more. Okay, so public event methods, trigger animation. Then we have, and that's why we are integrating the forum into everything. I think that's still... Why do we have this trigger turn on screen twice? Oh, I think that's like turn on... Wait, that's something else, right? Turn on screen ads, yeah, okay, so that's... we pledge to deliver content, that's the thing with the ads. We want public event methods, trigger animation. Why is Visual Studio not opening? Oh, I think I have to open it like this. Ah, that's why. Hey, Lithium.
How's it going?
I'm just implementing the animation and hooking it up to the cutscene script for FJB, because FJB said he wanted to go home. I'm saying go to bed. And for that I just wanted to show it off what it looks like right now, but for that I have to kind of implement this and hook it up with the script. So I'm opening Visual Studio to check out the formatting of one particular string that I have to input for the animations to play.
Oh, I remember like a video a few years ago, like 1 or 2 years ago, about like the, I think Lulu there. It was the game Pew Pew Crew, I think.
Yeah, Pew Pew Crew. That's the game Jonas and I made, yeah.
Yeah, I think someone mentioned like the Jonas, you should start saying the S, the not, you should try to say S normally and not like a Z.
Oh, to Jonas.
Like, yeah, and then you were like, as if you could do that.
Yeah, well, he can't do that. he just, yeah, it's tragic. He is actually not able to do that, I think. I mean, like, maybe if, like, but no, he can do it, like, physically, yes, but it's just so ingrained in his accent that his S is always, I swear opening Visual Studio on my PC is taking 900 years. Yeah, it's the same here. Visual Studio has a really long startup time for some reason. It's pretty dumb. But especially with Unity. I think like it's not as slow when you just open Visual Studio without Unity. But with Unity then it's like, it takes forever. Anyway, so this is Trigger laptop. Trying to finish this fast here. No, it's not Trigger laptop, it's Turn On laptop.
Yeah, I live with a German person that like has an origin of German. And her accent, like if I were to translate from Dutch to English, she would say instead of socks, she would say zocks.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That really sucks.
Oh, that was the worst joke you could have made.
I know, I'm famous for my bad jokes. We know you can't turn behavior, so let's turn on eyes. Turn on eyes. Okay, so that's that. And then here we have 1 comma turn on screen ads. And then we have I think we should put this later here, and then we have the eye just happening at the very end. So no, what, like, I just want this object here. This, and we just go like public event methods. Are we here? Did I lose connection or something, or did you go off? I think I might have lost connection there. Yep.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, Glitcheon has a Discord. The link is in the description. Feel free to join. We would like to welcome you there.
I wasn't in my room there, so
all
I
right.
couldn't really talk.
I was wondering if my internet went off again because I heard the Discord sound of logging out and in.
No, I was like the audio cut out for some reason. It was super quiet, so I was like, okay, something is off, and then I just went out and went back in, and then it worked.
Well, that's weird. Okay, so
I can't talk.
Hold on. I just want to put on this. I want to put another trigger animation. Then it's 1 comma turn on forum logo. That's the thing. And then we're duplicating this. But for this we just want nothing. Not zeros, that's just literally nothing and no sound. You don't have to have a sound, but we want to turn on the eye here. So turn on forum eye. That's the final one. And then we have all the animations hooked up. I think if we're lucky this works. Let's see here, where's the player? So I want to drop the player right in there. Player, where are you? Where are you? Oh, all the way off there. Oh shit. There, come on. Okay, so I'm gonna go in kind of from the wrong direction because I don't have the error platform right now. By the way, do you beta test Will You Snail? I do, yeah, I do, and I also leave feedback and so on. It's a good time.
I wish I could do that.
You'll get to play it when it's out.
Yeah, I still like the dilemma. Would I want to like spoil everything for myself already, or just do I want to play it in one go?
Yeah, that's always the thing when you really like something, huh?
Mm.
Well, Jonas should feel honored that you like it so much that that's a consideration. Anyway, let's go. All right. So here we are. Let's turn off the stream music. All right. So, well, here goes nothing. Let's hope it works.
You love to consume
Nice.
content, and we want to share it with you. That is why the forum and its curated content is coming to every device you do own or plan to purchase. You're a complex human. You don't fit in a box. We know your content browsing
Ooh,
preferences
that's
change
not great.
depending on
Something
your activities,
is
and that's why we are
some weird
integrating
visual
the
glitch.
forum
Oh god,
into everything.
I don't know why that's
We
happening.
pledge to deliver
Okay,
content you won't be able to resist during every part of your day.
I don't know what
We're
that is.
delivering the future you want. Trust us. We know you. Trust us. We know you.
It said that twice. That's not supposed to happen.
You
Okay,
love
that
to
eye looks a
consume
little
content.
bright.
We want to share it with
In general, it looks a little bright. I think I need to put some overlay on it to make it darker. The reason why it looks so bright is that I have this overlay vignette on the player. But yeah, there's a couple things. It's amazing. You wish you could beta test Will You Snail as well? Yeah, many people. Many people want to play Will You Snail or beta test it. Unfortunately, beta testing is kind of full at the moment. Like, there are already so many testers that it's kind of enough that Jonas, like, whenever Jonas pushes a new update for Will You Snail, then he's... That looked cool? Nice. Thank you. Whenever Jonas pushes a new update of Will You Snail, then basically it takes him a week or so to just keep up with all the beta testing feedback and just bug fixing and so on. So I imagine, like, if it was even more beta testers, at some point it would be pretty hard to manage. So I think for the moment there are enough beta testers for Jonas at the moment, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to just have even more testers at this time. But you know, maybe towards release he'll want a bunch of new testers who haven't played the game before just to make sure. Might happen, we'll see. And then of course you all can play it when it's out. So look forward to that. So I don't know what happened there with the mask or something. Something was really strange there with the screen. I don't know what went on there. Seems like it's masked. I don't know. Well, good night and have a great rest of the stream. Yeah, you have a good night too. Thanks for stopping by. See you at the next stream, hopefully. Bye-bye. FJB. Alright. Cool. Where was I at? I wanted to... I didn't even look if this was animated properly. I guess let's just play it once more. And then we'll find out whether the animation was working correctly. And also I can then kinda... figure out what's... Come on. Turn off the stream music. There we go. Okay, we're going into it once more. And then I can take a look at the inspector and see what's wrong with this mask on the screen. Yeah, so that's only appearing once the eye is turning on.
You're a complex human. You don't fit in a box. We know your content browsing preferences.
Okay, so that's animating, that's good, but what is going on here? What is that? is this? What's a background tile? What? Why is that here? Gosh, come on, let me select it again. I just keep clicking until I finally select this thing. Right. So this is coming from this parallax background and it's visible inside mask, so it's visible inside this mask here and outside that. So I might need to make this mask for specific layers only. Okay, now I know what's up with that. Let's just turn off this again and play this. Yeah.
So, Jan.
Yes.
I have an idea. Because I'm still eating my chips right now.
All right.
If you'd like finish the task you're doing right now or whatever, and then I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes or something, or however long it takes, you say, all right, I'll play it now, you know?
Yeah, whenever you want. Whenever you think I can take a break from this anytime.
If it's like within 10 to 15 minutes, then it's fine.
Cool, okay.
So like in that time. And then, can I record it?
Of course, no problem. I mean, it will be up on YouTube anyway because I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Maybe I should open your link already, because my internet tends to be really slow while I'm streaming. So I'll open your link, and I'll just play it as soon as it's all loaded. Sound like a deal?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Alright, I will be going to the stream itself to watch, so I won't be in the VC at
That's
that
fine.
time.
Yeah, sure.
So I literally can't say anything to you except for one thing that I'll do, because I haven't implemented that yet. You can press R to restart, because sometimes you can get stuck by some things I'm not doing correctly, like not using a raycast for something.
Okay. Okay, so we
So
want
just
this
so you
on
know that.
parallax 2 only. Screen I is parallax 2 layer 5. So let's do like a generous selection of 3 to 6. And that should fix that, hopefully. Okay, I think your game is loading here. Hey, it's loaded.
Alright, let me go to the stream real quick.
Yeah. So this right here is Lithium's game now. And wow, why am I looking upside down, Lithium?
Alright, I'll go to the stream, give me a moment.
Yeah, sure.
Then I can watch. Alright, here we go. I'll be leaving the VC now.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, what I can see already, like, I haven't done anything yet, but you can kind of turn indefinitely. You might want to put a limit on that. How far you can look up or down. But okay, let's just... and the mouse sensitivity is super high. Luckily, for my mouse, I have... actually, for my mouse, I have like settings to change the mouse sensitivity, but it doesn't affect this at all. Or at least I don't think so. Jeez, this is really quite something here. Okay, well, let's see. Whoa. Alright, so why do I slide like this? I'm wondering what you're using for movement. Whether you're using like rigid body, add force or something like that, because and then why I'm ooh, that's a very high jump. Holy shit. Okay. Why I'm sliding for such a long time. These texts are visible through the walls. Might want to check that out and see how you can fix that. You can press GH to increase and decrease. Okay, let me see. Why is it so many letters? Oh, is that like how much you want? It's like a slider. Okay. So higher sensitivity, lower sensitivity. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it at the lowest, I think, because it's really high. And the slidiness of it is kind of mesmerizing a little bit. I would expect to come to a halt sooner. It's like really it's like a bit like you're on ice. But I don't know. Enough bitching, let's start this. Okay. Those doors opened very quickly. Okay. And this wall, what? Whoa. What was that? How did that happen? That was very strange, you know?
Is it preferred to use add force on rigid body, or is there another way? Oh, there's definitely. I much prefer setting the velocity, because it gives you way better control. You can stop immediately. Like you can adjust the acceleration yourself in code, and then you can just say like you know, stop immediately when the player has stopped pressing, or you can say you can determine how much you want the player to slide and so on. So I would always say set the velocity yourself and calculate, for player movement at least, and calculate how far you want to move per frame and so on in code. That's just the easiest way to make player controls that feel more responsive. Okay. Anyway, so there's a cube. I picked it up. Alright, what is this dispenser? Okay. Oh, okay, so it does collide with stuff. Alright. Oh, okay. The cube looks like it's very... oh my god. The fact that you can turn around all the way is really dizzying. The cube looks like it's very far away from me. I would just pull it a little closer. It's like all the way over there. That seems a bit strange. And when I turn down, then it does that. That's okay. Alright. And then of course you can... and it kind of glitches into the floor. Okay, anyway. E. Okay. That's the classic puzzle. That's, I think, like the first puzzle in Portal. You have to put a cube on a button and that opens a door. So, very much Portal inspired, I think. And, wow, that's so weird. So I go through this wall and suddenly the wall has like a collider. Also, this is something you want to fix. I can look through walls. You can fix this by changing the clipping plane on the camera. The near clipping plane to a smaller value. Because right now I can just look through like pretty much everything. But if I want, I can look through this door as well. Yeah. So that's a little weird. But it's a very easy fix. Okay, so I can jump very high. I'm assuming that this is a trampoline. It is. Okay. Yeah, and this is very strange. Your walls kind of have a thickness of 0. Like, they're made out of something even less than paper. And then when I walk through it, suddenly there's a wall here. That is a very strange phenomenon. Oh, what's this? It's green. What is different about the green ones? Huh. Seemed to me like the green... Oh, it's pushing me to the side here. It's not acting like you would expect it with just launching you up. It's actually actively pushing you over to that side. And it pushed me so hard that I bumped into the ceiling. So now, how do I get out of here? Okay, okay, you have to kind of keep steering with it. But I don't know, like if it's... There's a little two strange things about this right now. Would you say camera needs some sort of offset so it doesn't flip all the way? You can put limits on it to how high you can still go, like how much you can still go up. But it depends on how you coded it, of course, so that's something to figure out. But you can definitely put limits on this. Anyway, this is... Two things about this trampoline that struck me as a bit strange. The first one is, it looks green. I don't know why it's green and the other one was blue. To me they acted pretty much the same. I don't really understand why they have two different colors. And the second thing is, this pushes me to the side, even though it's flat on the ground. And there's just nothing visualizing that. What I would do instead is just have a normal trampoline and angle it. And have that trampoline always pushing you in the direction of its forward vector or something, so that depending on how you angle it, it's actually pushing you into the direction you would physically expect it to push you into. So those are the two things that I would change about this trampoline. Anyway, now we get through a weird wall again, I guess. Yeah, that's very strange. Okay, so we have this one's blue again, so yeah, I don't understand the rule difference between the green one and the blue one. They acted pretty much the same, at least it seemed like that to me. Okay, so we have this. I guess there's gonna be a cube up there, so let's try to run there. Ooh, okay, so yeah, that's... Hey, okay, so I guess we don't get high enough, but oh my god. I could, with the cube, I could like do some pretty wild things here. Oh my god, what is going on? Okay, what am I looking at right now? I think I'm looking upside down again. Oh yeah, alright, so cool. We have the cube. Let's... Can I pick that up? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this makes it so that this pushes up. Alright, so I have to stand on it when I put this onto the block. That's fine. Ugh, come on. Let that go down again. Nice. Now I just have to... Yep, jump on it. It's a little tricky to jump on it while also holding this cube because the cube is so far away from me. And I don't want to like mash it into the ground because that always causes disaster. If you jump from that top part to the bounce pad and then the other part, you don't even notice it. You don't even notice what? Yeah, okay, but you mean for the green one, right? Where it pushes you to the side, strangely. You can, though, jump from the other side or fall down, and then it's just a very strange sensation that you're being pushed to the side from it, even though it's flat. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? So, yeah, it's a bit strange that you have this with, like, a distance to the wall, to the ledge there. And you can kind of slip in between. I would say make the distance... Gosh. Make the distance... Am I stuck in this or something? Make the distance small enough between the two. Ooh, I'm locked in this room now because you always have these weird one-sided walls. Okay, and I guess that was loading the next thing. Oh, the lighting looks different in here and the textures are different. Interesting, okay. Yeah, so that's a button. Okay, what do we have here? So here we have, look, that's what I want you to do if you're gonna be jumping off at an angle. then that's exactly what you should do always, because that's way more intuitive. Okay. You were laughing about something? I'm glad that I'm entertaining. I don't know what the context of that was. Okay, so you first have to bounce there to get some momentum, and then you do that. Okay. I guess I have to activate this box dispenser. It's very Portal-esque again. So I'll have to press this button. Can I jump to that? Let's see. Yeah, alright. That works. Yeah, okay, so that dropped a cube. Do you have any tips on how beginners should start on Unity? My top tip to beginners with Unity is always to check out Jonas Tyroller's Unity tutorials 1 and 2. He has like a 2-part series and then another part that is all about animation in Unity. And if you start just with the first one of those and try to follow along as the thing is playing, then you should be pretty much good to go. So what happens if we press this? Well. Oh. Okay, so yeah, I picked it up and now it's stuck on the floor. I can get it out. Okay, luckily, because otherwise I would have been lost. Alright. Let's see here. So this is making that pusher come out. And I think it opened the door. Ah, I see. So that's, I think, what River was talking about. That's kind of pushing it away, and it's at a timer, so you have to hurry to get to the door. Let's see. So yeah, here we go. And we need to jump on this once, and then we need to jump on this. And go. Oh no. Ah, the door is behind me. I don't know how that happened, but I won, I guess. Alright, nice. I can see through this wall from the other side. That's a little strange. Might want to fix that. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's probably the end because nothing else is loading here. So I think I probably won. And yeah, want to fix that clipping plane because now I can see a skybox. Alright, yeah. It's a good start. I would definitely recommend keeping it up and trying to continue with this and fixing some of the things that I mentioned. But yeah, I think as a learning project for you, it's very nice. You can probably learn a lot from just working on this. It's quite impressive for your first game that you managed to get like player controller working and get all these interactions between objects working as you would, mostly as you would expect, you know. There are a few things that are janky, of course, like the slidiness of the player controller is a bit strange, and the camera is it still needs work, you know. It's very fast, even at the lowest sensitivity setting right now. It's still very. But yeah, adding delta time to that somehow would probably fix it. And this is very disorienting. Anyway, you love Jonas. Yeah, everybody loves Jonas. I love Jonas. You will definitely check it out. You should. His Unity tutorials are very good. There are a couple videos that are pretty long, like an hour or so. And it'll probably take you more than the hour to watch it and follow along, because I would definitely recommend not just watching it, but also following along and making your own little first game with it. Actually, more than one. You'll make a couple of little game prototypes with it. And then you should pretty much be good to go to let your creativity run freely. Obviously, you can't learn everything in a couple of hours, but you can learn a lot, like enough to be able to make your first games with Unity and get creative with it. And all the rest I would really say is like look at the documentation of Unity, kind of look at the documentation of Unity sort of frequently, and when you have any questions, For example, Jonas has a Discord server where we have a tech help channel. You can ask there, after Googling, of course. Always Google first. And if you really don't get how something works, try to be very specific when asking questions online. And I would say look at the forums of Unity. When you have something that you don't know about, learn how to Google it and look through the forums, because often someone else already had that issue that you're having, and then you can kind of get a better understanding of what's happening. So those are my Unity beginner tips. And obviously, like, just keep at it and try to be creative. Don't make games that are too big. Start small. Make a couple of small prototypes before committing to anything, because yeah, games take a long time to make, and you always underestimate how long they take. So yeah, those are a couple of tips. Hope that helps.
I thought I would finish this game in a month.
Yeah.
It's been 2 months and I have like I have 2 levels.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So always start small. Start with something that you can make in a day and make it playable in a day, I would say. And then see if you want to keep developing it or move to the next prototype. At the beginning, you're not gonna make a commercially successful game or a commercially releasable game as your first thing that you're gonna make. You'll want to try a few different things before you really step in and say, like, okay, now I'm gonna make something that I can sell. You're writing it down. Okay, wow. Yeah, I'm glad to help. I hope my advice is useful to you. And if you do ever end up making things using this advice, feel free to share it. Like, join our Discord and drop me a link. I'll definitely check out what you're making. Okay. Cool. Now let's yeah, thanks Lithium for the game.
Yeah.
I hope my feedback is helpful.
Yeah, it was fun to see because it was like the bounce pad. I usually go past that room in like 5 seconds, because if you just look forward, it's just literally walking forward. That's it. That's all you have to do. But you fell down and then you stayed down there because I don't have anything that kills you down there. Like, for example, the dark liquids in the rooms.
It's okay. I mean, like, you can get out of there again. It's just weird if you enter from the other direction and you go back, or you go, like, then it's just kind of strange that it launches you into that direction without being angled. So my recommendation is really just angle it like you did already do in the next level, right?
Oh yeah, and also with the out of context thing, with me laughing, that was because you fell down there with the piston. The pusher.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why I was laughing during a few hours ago.
Yeah, I imagine that was quite. I mean, like, what I would just do there is extend the collider to the wall a little bit so that you can't run and fall and feel stupid.
Yeah, it's really weird because the front part works perfectly, but like the part that scales, for example, in the one that pushes sideways, when it's scaling up or just anyway, you can jump on top of it, and it's like yeah, you can see it like a, how do you call it? A treadmill, you know? But it's harder to stay on it because it's a cylinder. But it's like you sink half in it and then you just ride along it like it's a tube.
Yeah,
it's really weird.
Yeah. It was a bit like I felt like I was getting stuck on the floor a few times when it pushed me up. I was kind of jittering a bit. I don't know, is it like pushing me in the fixed update, or is it in the regular update? Because this is physics stuff, right?
In what?
Fixed update or regular update? The pushing, the scaling.
I think it wasn't a fixed update. I can check right now. I mean, I have Visual Studio open right now.
Okay.
It's in a normal update actually.
Yeah.
But it does do time.delta time at least.
No, that's fine. But I would probably try to put it in the fixed update because it's interacting with my physics, right? It's interacting with my rigid bodies.
On changing it to a fixed update. It's changed.
Yeah.
Now.
And then of course, if you do that, remove the time.delta time. Because if you don't, then it will be like backwards. So if you have, like, it will mess up your frame rate consistency if you have time.delta time in a fixed update. What you want to do instead is time.fixed.delta time. If you want to keep your values in a similar range, then I would recommend using time.fixed.delta time as a multiplier. Okay, anyway, we want to animate a few more eyes. So let's get into the animator. Layers. So we have the laptop eye, the smartphone eye is the next one. It's very similar, but I want to have a different animation on it.
Alright, that works. I think.
Nice.
Yeah, I haven't tested it, but it's just it's in there now.
Okay. Alright, we need a new animation, so we need to go into the animation window, create a new animation. Smartphone eye. And move smartphone eye. What's that? That exists already? Oh, I already created it. Okay. In that case, let's just put it here. Move smartphone eye.
The recording is 15 minutes.
Of me playing it. Yeah, because of course I
Yeah.
was also talking a lot and giving feedback.
Yeah. And also, like, answering to people.
Yep, that's true.
And I don't know where even, because I didn't see anything in chat and in general of the Discord.
Yeah.
So I don't even know where it even took place, but I guess it happened.
But it's also whenever I play a game for the first time, I kind of like to try a few things. So for example, before I even started running, I was just moving the camera and seeing, okay, how does that feel? How is this done? And so on. Because I'm playing. Right now, I played also to give you feedback, so that's an additional thing, right? But I'm also playing often to kind of analyze the games on top of just playing for the fun of it. And when I start playing a game for the first time, I usually also play with an analytical mindset and just try a few things. Where's that smartphone eye? Oh yeah, right here. So that obviously
also
changes my approach.
Yeah, it took some time before you started walking. I was like, I think he knows, but he's just trying to test out everything.
Yeah.
And it was also like I didn't want to be in the VC because otherwise I knew I would be saying things that I would just I needed just to let you play and just watch.
Exactly. If you're having someone playtesting your game, you should shut up. Basically, unless they're really asking you something, then of course you can say something if you feel like it. But like it's best to kind of just it's best to kind of see what people are doing with their game, because you won't be there when they're playing it later, you know.
Yeah, you also want to think not like as in like something Jonas said, if you can cheat, do it. See what that problem is and try to fix it.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's a really good mindset. Then it was silent. Oh, Jan? Oh, you're still there. You were just quiet?
Yeah, I'm just concentrating on animation right now.
I see. Yeah. I was like, oh no. He lost connection or something. That's funny because right now I have like 4 builds. Like I have demo 1.0, demo 1.1, demo 1.2, and demo 2.0, and I really want to keep them all so I can like see how much I improved each time, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then when I stop working on this project, I can look at the earliest demo of it, and then the latest demo of it, and see what it was like when, what it was like all those years ago, all that time ago.
Yeah, it's nice to have a nice collection of all the stuff you've done and keep that. I have a lot of my old games still. I think pretty much all of them I can still get from somewhere.
Yeah, I still have a picture of what the game was like almost a month ago or something. Oh, here it is. Here, I sent you it. Yeah, there you go. So
Let me take a look.
that was the game a very long time ago, like a month ago or something.
Oh yeah, that was way smaller and didn't have any of the interactable objects.
No, I mean, if you look at this, and then where I am now, you could say, "Damn, that's a difference."
Yeah, that's
But
always
if you look at it,
good to see.
if you look at it in general, like how good it is, it's like, yeah, well done for your skill level at least.
Yeah, and of course that's gonna be that way, you know, when you're starting out. It's no wonder that it's just that things are just gonna take a while until you really get everything and you're used to it. That's normal, you know.
I'll probably play this tomorrow, cause right now I'm like kind of vibing, eating some snacks, and just watching you play my game, and I'm just talking to you, I guess. Because you know, I just finished a week long of stress of just working. I had pure determination. I cried myself to sleep 13 times, and I felt unproductive at least 32 times. So, we're all good. But now it's over. Can finally rest, because the next demo will, like, the next big release will most likely not be out, will not be out before November's over. So I have a bit of time to let all that stress go. Though tomorrow I do have to do something for school because I have exams again.
That's annoying.
I have 2 more exams next week. One on Monday and one on Tuesday. And then it's done. That's nice.
Are you doing at school? Is everything alright there? Are you
Yeah,
having a hard
it was
time or an easy time?
It was more like the decision of how much do I work on my game and how much do I work on school, you know? I had a lot of times where I was like, nah, I'm just gonna work on my game, even though I had to learn for Dutch or whatever.
Yeah, I feel you. Like, when you really have something that you feel passionate about, something you're making and so on, can sometimes be easy to neglect other things that may also be important in your life. Especially if it's not necessarily the most fun thing to do, like schoolwork. I don't know. I don't know if you enjoy school, but I can understand if you're saying like, oh, that's boring. I would rather make my game. But hey, making your game, you also learn important things. You might even learn more important things than at school while making your game, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I should also like keep my math teacher updated, because he said like, hey, if you make something with a terrain generator, then show me. Or keep me updated. So now I have just a mesh generator, but it's for him, I don't think it's too special, because you know he doesn't really know much about engines, I think.
Yeah, it's a math teacher, so.
I do think if I could make a like if you can make a terrain, right, with just 2 random sine waves, you know, and then put them on an X and then on a Z, you know.
Yep.
And then fill that all out, then you could have a terrain, but I'm not sure exactly, because there might be, it seems pretty simple.
You could use something like multiple layers of Perlin noise.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
have
mathematical
that, but then
function that you
it's-
can do.
But that's still with just vertices
Of course.
and triangles and stuff.
No, of course. But what I mean is, like, if you have Perlin noise, then you already have something that's 2D,
Yeah.
and you want to have something that's 2D, right? Like a sine wave is just one-dimensional.
Yeah,
So I
but
guess that would
that's
be a
what I
bit
thought,
easier.
Like if you have 2 of them going like
One direction and
to
the
the
other
right.
direction. Well, it will be very repetitive. You need to do some more magic to it, like have multiple sine waves overlaying over one another at different intervals or something.
It's like a different version of a Perlin noise, but it's like, it's not the same Perlin, you know what I mean? It's like, it can do the same as a Perlin noise, sorta.
Yeah, I think like if you overlay enough sine waves in each direction with one another, it can start looking really complex. Anyway,
Yeah, I think it
let's see. I need to make a new animation. Create a clip.
I hope I'm not too distracting.
Move. No, it's okay. Always nice to have some company while doing stuff, you know. Especially in times like these where company is a bit rare. Empty. Okay, so cool. Well, what do we have here? This is like move screen eye. The eye on the screen. Move screen eye. There we go. Okay. So that's just playing all the time. Let's kind of. So I need these things here. And I guess I need this. Okay. Now we can animate the screen eye. I have to remember to turn everything off again at the end. Okay, so anyway, here we go. Alright, so this is something we're just moving it across the screen, letting it kind of bounce around. So yeah, let's move it here, I guess, and a little longer maybe, so it's not too repetitive.
Yeah.
Yes.
What did you think of the second puzzle? Because that's like the puzzle I was kind of proud of. Like
yeah, it's a good kind of first real puzzle, I think, as it's not very hard to figure out, but it takes like combining all the things that you see in the tutorial into one.
Yeah, like the first bigger level you actually get is probably when you, I mean, I think you've noticed it a little, but it's like the room before you leave the tutorial type of room. It's like that last room. That's not something new per se. I mean, it tells a new attribute, but it also combines it with other attributes, because a pusher alone is pretty boring. So I want to keep increasing this tutorial, because I want to show to the player what potential these things can have. So I gotta like experiment with these, see what cool type of things I can do with these, like for example pads, like the jump pads or the bounce pads on a pusher or something, or maybe even pressure plates, stuff like that. And that's only with one object.
Yeah.
Like I have so much more, you know. and then you can combine those things together, and you can combine the combined things together and just boom.
Yeah, it's nice if you have a game where you can just combine a bunch of stuff and then like have kind of a pool of mechanics that you can pull from. You know?
I mean, it took me a very long time, a month, to build the second level, but it only took me 2 days to build that tutorial level, which is 6 rooms long, and the other level is 3 rooms. So when
Nice.
you have the building blocks, it gets easier.
Yeah, that's for sure. Like when you still have to code every mechanic that's new and so on, and you can't really focus on level design yet, it takes a while, but it's definitely worth doing that preparation so that you can just churn out levels later and,
Yeah,
you
man,
know, make the actual game happen, kind of.
Yeah, I'll get on my knees. Thank you, man. I needed your help to get this coding done. You helped me so much with coding.
Okay, I'm glad I helped you, but I mean, it's your work, right? At the end of the day,
it's just like
anything that I could have
sometimes
done was
it's
just like telling you a few things that I know, but you did the work, so
yeah, sometimes it's just like theory, like what do I have to do, and I just translate that into my nice code and stuff, to my nice spaghetti code, macaroni code. But you know, even when you gave me code, it's still 1 million null reference exceptions.
yeah, no, of course. I mean, like, I can't give you code that is exactly right for your project, right? Like, you have to...
I know, usually code gets changed later in development.
I think that's gonna... Hello? Someone joined?
Audio cut out for a moment.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I heard like I can't give you code that fits with your game.
Yeah, exactly, because like you can write pretty generic code. I mean, I can give you some code that will fit with your game that I always use on every project that I work on. For example, for playing one-shot audio or for playing audio loops and so on, I by now just always copy the same script into a new project and maybe modify it later slightly. And that works pretty much in any Unity project, but for many things, it's very custom. It's not really something that you can just copy paste over and have it working immediately. You'll likely have to adapt it.
Yeah, I know. Like the code he gave me got like 80% of the time it got changed later in development.
Yeah, of course. And it should be, because you're making your game. I had my things that had different requirements, and you should always adjust it for your requirements.
I would say if I hadn't made everything so generic, which is good, which is definitely a good thing for level design later on, like make it good the first time and not do it the second time again. I would have been done earlier, like maybe a week. Or maybe even 2 weeks earlier done, because you know it takes up so much time just
to think of how you can make it more generic, but it helps you in the long run. It gets you done faster.
Yeah, that's true. So it's like a pay now, win off, win later.
Yeah,
type of
absolutely.
Thing. Like.
Okay, one more eye to go. One more thing to animate here. That's the big eye. Definitely want that to be a little longer than the other ones because you're gonna see it for a longer time on the screen, so it's gonna take a bit more time, but it's the last one. So move from I. That's that. And for this we're just gonna turn this on, and then yeah, that's the game object that I need to animate here.
By the way, I'll be leaving now.
Okay, yeah. Have a nice
Since I'll be
night
Yeah.
and a good sleep.
Yeah, good luck with the bigger eye, I guess.
Thank you.
I don't
That's
have
the final
any
one.
visual thing. Yeah.
Okay, see you
Good
around.
luck, I'll be sleeping.
Thanks for
Bye-bye.
hanging out. Bye. Okay, and this is the last thing that I'll make on stream. And I think we got pretty far, almost all done with these cutscenes. They're pretty cool. I think they give a lot of depth to the game. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's have it maybe looking up a little bit at first. So it's just, and then zoom out a lot. Okay. Now I just want to animate some shaky, fast movements. Again, as with the others. That's a bit too fast, maybe. What's the speed of that? Can be a little faster. Let it circle around a bit and then suddenly go into that corner where it can maybe look up a little bit. And then maybe you can look straight for a while. But also have like tiny movements. Let's have some variety in there. So far we got okay, I think like this is a bit slow. It's nice, but it's too slow. Still very slow. Okay. Yeah, this takes some time, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's with all good things, they just take time. I was looking down at you a little bit. Okay. Then we're gonna look over here. And in the opposite direction. And we'll just look straight again. And then here. And back. And here. And centered. We're nearing the end of this epic eye journey. I just want some small movements and some big movements again. I think that's kind of a little more how eyes move. They do some very quick erratic movements and they stay on something for a while. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Very nice. Yeah, that looks pretty creepy. All right. That's kind of what I wanted. Let's turn this off again. One more thing. Yeah, actually let's turn it on again. And one more thing that I wanted to do is add an overlay. And for that, I kind of will need just camera overlay. Yeah. So basically we have this vignette which makes things in the center of the screen brighter. So we have to counteract this a little bit because this is making it just way too bright. You know, you can't really see the details anymore. So what I'm doing for that is I'm adding empty game object. First sprite renderer on it. And needs to be like parallax 2, but very far in the foreground, like 50 or something. Should be in front of everything. Yeah, the blurry square is what I want. Oh, this is not in front of everything yet. Should it be parallax 1, I guess? Okay. Make it fill the entire thing. And then kind of just give it a darker color. And put it on an overlay material. To counteract the bright blue thing. We'll figure out a good value here that works out. Like it's almost supposed to be really just very dark. Let's see, maybe that gets us to the point we want to be. And the terminal music is playing. Okay, so what if I turn this off now? That's before, that's after. I think it counteracts it pretty well. Maybe make it even a little darker. We don't want to make it too dark because it's so supposed to draw your attention. Yeah, that's kind of where I want to go with that. Anti vignette overlay. I'm gonna add that. Alright, cool. Now then, we have everything pretty much ready. And we can do another test with it. Okay. Check it out. Oh, I mean, one thing that I forgot was this is not been added here. Need to create a new state. And then must be move forum I, and then call it that as well. Move forum I. Okay. Right. Otherwise, you wouldn't see it animated. Here, they're all there, right? Okay. Cool. So I hope that this will be good now. And that'll be kind of the last thing of this stream right here. Let's turn off the stream music for a sec.
You love to consume content and we want to share it with you. That is why the forum and its curated content is coming to every device you do own or plan to purchase. You're a complex human. You don't fit in a box. We know your content browsing
Oh my god,
change
that's so creepy.
depending on your activities, and that's why we are integrating the forum into everything. We pledge to deliver content you won't be able to resist during every part of your day. We're delivering the future you want. Trust us. We know you. Trust us. We know you. You love to consume content and we want to share it with you. That is why the forum and its curated content is coming to every device you do own or plan to purchase. You're a complex human. You don't fit in a box. We know your content browsing preferences change depending on your activities, and that's why we're integrating the forum into everything. We pledge to
Whoops.
deliver
That
content you
wasn't
won't be
supposed to
able
happen.
resist during
Whatever that
every
is,
part of
because
your day.
this is just a placeholder.
We're
so
delivering
I
the
don't know.
future you want.
Well, let's go move.
Trust us. We know you. Trust us.
You got a new ability, so.
Okay, so
that's
one
cool.
thing that I want to change here. Pretty cool. But one thing I want to change is the eye. No, the first most important problem with this right now is that the last line, "Trust us, we know you," is playing twice. I don't know why, but I guess it's just in here again. Okay. There should just be nothing. Play none. Okay. That is just falsely playing twice. I kind of want to fade out the music towards it, but we don't currently have a step action for that. That's something I'll just ask River about. And I kind of also want to play a sound when it comes in that is kind of just creepy. Just for the extra effect. I would also like to play with the camera zoom a little bit, but I'm also gonna have to ask River about that, how he would like to implement that sort of thing in his camera scripts. Yeah, but I think we got pretty far here, and I'm glad we did, because these cutscenes, I've been working on these things with the sprites and so on, and the music for it, and all the sequence with the terminal and the sprites on that and all that stuff, and the story, the writing, and all of this for a long time now, and I'm glad to finally see it coming together. To me it's very exciting, so yeah, I'm very happy that this is finally at a state where I can be pretty happy with it and only have minor things to do to improve it. Like, for example, adding the actual subtitles from the cutscene to appear on the screen as subtitles and so on. Maybe doing a little bit of camera zoom and a bit more sound design with it, but overall I'm very happy with it, and I think I can be. I think it turned out pretty nicely. So, with that said, thank you to everybody who watched, and thanks to everyone who's watching now. I do recommend that if you liked this stream and you want to see more streams in the future, to hit the subscribe button, because then you'll be notified whenever I stream again. Or to just join our Discord server, where we also post about streams like these and anything else regarding Glitcheon. Link to that is in the description. And link to the Twitter of Glitcheon, and my Twitter is also in the description, so if you like, you can follow me there. And I will see you, hopefully, at the next stream. Bye bye, see you around.